Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Tell a tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Okay, gamers, good morning. It's time to game.
What a great day!
Today I want to look at how do we get polymath. Today I think I want to get a new artifact. I think. I'm pretty sure we can get polymath. Oops. Yeah. Oh no, this is legendary. Rip. What's the one we can get from Epic Act 2? I thought there was a really good one we can get from Epic Act 2. I think this would be good. This would be really good. But this is on normal. Hello Zenvi. Hello Mookster. Hello Madral. Hello OG Gamer. Yeah, I guess I'm crazy. I for sure thought there was a artifact I was gonna get in Act 2. Anyways, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Now, we kind of rushed this yesterday. I can clean this area up.
Hello!
Hello! Glade. The only thing I think I want is... like, we have a bleed swap here, yeah. Yeah, we absolutely could get a new artifact. That would be nice. Okay.
Goodbye!
Goodbye. Here, let's clear out some tombs. You just never know. There could be that revenant plating, baby. I'm out of pots. We had enough pots to do one tomb. Okay, and we spent our skill points, yes? Okay, good. To the top.
Hello.
Hello. What a nice man. Do I need honor guard's chest piece? I was gonna try to get rid of the goat, but the goat is so good. Hello, booster. I should do deposits. Soon TM. Soon TM. Okay.
So long.
Let's do another tomb, and then I think we can get out of here. Very good. Good damage. Damn, that's really good damage. Huge damage! Holy smokes. Alright. Another tomb complete. Yeah, let's go ahead and push towards Act 3. Should be fine.
Hello.
Famous last words. You know we'll always be back. Casting speed. Wow, double profaned. Huge. That's 40 poison there and 34 there. That's 70 points, 70% of poison damage. Huge.
Be healthy.
Thanks, bud. Big Titan quest. Here, let's just check.
That which they call a telki.
Mage armor. Step by.
Oh, I didn't do the side quest. I also didn't do Easnu. Here, let's go back and clean up some side quests. Somehow I didn't turn in Zan. Wait, I didn't do any of these. Holy. What a bad Titan quester I am. Let's see. I think I only have 1 point in... Yeah. Maybe we boost up this skill completely. Okay, there's that quest. Delicious.
You found that can?
Now we'll go do the fam oasis stuff. Somehow I missed. Okay, there's E's new. We'll go do this tomb as well. This tomb is a quest. All the way in the back. Huge. Okay, that's another huge chunk of XP. Look at all this loot. Yo, we got campaigning boots. Where is that? Here? I swear I saw campaigning. Yeah, 30 movement speed. Sheesh. It's crazy. Isnu? Hello, Nerdy. Is there any point to farming story for blues and purples playing on console? Oh, story bosses? Some of them can be lucrative, like the Telkins. There's a website called TQ Database. Let me show you, like... Let me show you this necklace. Specifically, is called, we call it the Peen. It's the Peen. It does 11 to 21 physical damage, and this requires level 9. It comes from the Act 1 Telkeen or Alistair. So just using this database, you can kind of get an idea of like what can drop. And so if it lines up from like, so like say for an example, the shield, the Outrider's buckler, that can drop from Nessus as well. He's a story boss, as you were saying. So the quick answer is like, yes, there's a point to farming them, but only if you need the gear that they drop. So yeah, maybe use that website a little bit and just browse some loot and stuff. But yeah, absolutely there's a point, but not for every character, you know. So
what would be your choosing?
Kind of just up to your build, basically. Hopefully that helps. I mean, Titan Quest farming is a way of life, basically.
Please you.
Okay, let's go back to Act 1. There was 2 side quests I missed somehow. I think Parnassus is the best. Or actually, I guess Athens is. Juggernaut with staff. Yeah, it's like we cast 2 abilities, right, with our staff, and then we swap to our shield. Right, our staff has Staff of the Magi, which is big cooldown, big fire damage, big burn damage. Then when our shield abilities are on cooldown, we swap back to the staff, right? Okay, this guy, that Spellbreakers, that's a problem. Okay, somehow we missed the side quest down here about the missing Spartans. So we'll go clean that up. Hail, you there?
Hail, you there?
What's up, homies? We found the Spartans, boys. Hey, Spartans.
Spartans! What is your profession?
I'm a potter. I'm a teacher. Did I get to try Titan Quest 2? Yes. Yes, I did.
You were in this one.
It's pretty sick. Okay, so there's that quest. Yeah, I can't wait for it. I got some reactions and stuff on my video. It's gonna be incredible. Okay, what else do we have?
I don't believe it.
Believe it. Okay, so we'll do Xanthippus, and do we do all of Act 2? Yes. Hello, Hyle. I don't believe it. No way, dude. No way, dude. Do we just go big? Go big or go home? Let's just run away. Running away, boys. Yeah, Titan Quest 2, when it comes out, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be insane. I can't wait.
Yes.
He said yes. He did. I read patch notes. Are you going back to Barb? Yeah, Barb got huge. Yeah, Barb got huge huge ass buffs. Yeah, that's funny. Like, damn, I guess I'm playing a Barb.
A great day.
That's funny, dude. Barb was like, yo, this is cool. Yeah. What's up, Moppy boy? Oops.
My weapons and armor are simply the best. Look for yourself. You will find no better.
Okay. Weapons and armor are simply the best. Rapacious of Chaos. Chaos OP. Damn, Fiery of Siren. Okay.
Thank you. Careful with that staff.
Huh? Just get a new hallowed hat, triple the armor. We lose 10 vit res, 17 vit res.
This is Sparta!
We could probably make this work. I'm just gonna buy it. If you see hallowed hat, just buy it. Maybe we get another sun. My son, alive! Because we don't need the stun res here. The health is nice, so we'll just get another sun. Let me look in here.
Storage? Caravan storage?
Once you're ready to leave Act 2, you stay in Act 2. What do we get here? DA. DA. Do I have a sun started? Praise the sun. No sun. You guys want to go get a sun? Let's go get a sun together. My son, alive! Oh, happy day. Yeah, let's go get a sun.
Aye.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm good. Meanwhile, Stork was like, the casting of familiar has been refined. Yeah. Yeah, dude. If you saw the campfire chat, they summoned the familiars, and you're like, okay, it's great that you can get 4 familiars out quickly, but like, wouldn't it be amazing if you just had that be instant cast? To prevent all of us from getting RSI. Whatever. Good old D4, man. You prefer wizards? You're a wizard, Harry. Sick. Flame Shield is OP. Yeah, I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Quite a bit. Okay, guys, we're gonna farm for a sun. Amon Ra's Glory. Praise the sun, boys. Praise the sun. Boo, Horus, boo. Did I get the fountain? Am I dumb? Hopefully I got the fountain. Let's together bin. Hell yeah. Let's together bin. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, you know what? While we're here, we might as well kill. We might as well kill this guy. Maybe. I hate this guy. We might as well kill him because I do. If we get a Tinkerer amulet, or if we get like a divine amulet, I would like to have another plus to skills so I can swap my chest piece off. Come here, beetle. There we go. Did I get the portal and waypoints? I actually did. This is a result of me going back because I missed them. It's funny. Hello, Nicola. Hello, gamer. All right, praise the sun, boys. Give me the glory. Damn it. Spank of Isis. Damn it. We go again. We go again. They really need to fix the last passives on Storks, their dog. Dog water. Yeah, I'm actually not familiar with them. I know that the ice shard build got tweaked, but I didn't like. I just skimmed through the D4 stuff because I don't know if I'm gonna touch it. Zoom. Huh? Oh, I was gonna say, where the relic at? Okay, only got an Isis. Feels bad. Feels bad. There are some that are easy to miss. You've distracted thieves and how many plus to skills do I recommend? I mean, generally +3 on normal is really easy to get. So you get the Stonebinder's cuffs on normal is +1. You get the Golden Scarab on your amulet is another +1, so that's 2. And then you get a Hallowed Hat, which is +1, so that's 3. Those are really easy to get. And so on normal, it's very easy to get +3. And then because you can't get more than +4 in terms of a skill is capped at +4. +4 is the easy recommendation. So that's basically what I recommend, but you don't have to play that way. It's, you know, it's not a big deal if you don't. Okay, we go again. We go again. We need some more. What do we need more of? Getting 4 normal is what happens when it happens feels really damn. Yeah. I have +5 currently. So like in normal, I had this, the goat, which is also another source of +1. And that feels really, really good. It's like super nice. But yeah, once you get to legendary, there's many pieces that have, you know, +1 and 2 to skills. You know, like on the amulet and stuff like that. So it's pretty easy to get your +4 to skills. Damn, swine skin? Unlucky. We go again. Always again. What do you think of champion builds for noobs? I have a champion build somewhere. Yeah, champion's really, really easy. For a beginner, level with nature, and then go into battle standard, and you'll demolish content. Level with your wolves, get 1 point Heart of Oak, and then start switching into warfare, and you will absolutely obliterate content. Absolutely. Get back here, Beetle. Get back here, Beetle. Yo, where's he going? Where's he going? There he is. Yeah, hide in the corner, hide in the corner. There we go. Come back here. Okay, I think that's 2, and then I have another, maybe another 1 in storage. I can't remember. That's good. You got Stone Hammer first try. Sick. Yeah. Champion is really easy. Even if you don't know what you're doing. Like, it's super helpful to have battle standard. There we go. Praise the sun, boys. There's one of 3 Amon-Ra's glories. Hell yeah. Praise the sun. We go again. In older versions, the enlarged one didn't work. Yeah, there were many abilities that were basically not even finished. Like Spirit Mastery. Spirit Mastery had so many just like things that just didn't work. No. No. Don't run away. No. Give me your shell. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, nice. Back-to-back suns. Praise the sun, baby. Okay, that's 2 Amon-Ra's glory. Which such stuff you have to go through the legend? I know some of those words. I don't know what that means. What do you, I'm not sure what you're asking. Sorry. Smile and wave. Your uncandid camera. Font detected. Yeah. This build's being nerfed soon. Uh-oh, I lost buffs. Okay, we had enough damage. Oh, okay. No sun. No sun, we go again. Shout out from the Philippines. Hello, gamer. Hello, Weakest Games. What's up, gamer? Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Give me the sun, boys. We need the sun. Okay, it sets betrayal. Unlucky. Unlucky. We go again. Always again, boys. Making some dinner. Yo, cheers, dude. Have something tasty. Tasty. Okay, we got sound bug. Delicious. Another set's betrayal. Boo! All right, let me summon the Spartans. Hello, my Spartan soldiers. Please help me. Please help me. Thanks. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay, we go again, boys. We go again. Isis, unlucky. Horus. Okay, we go again. Please. Please. I can't remember. I think we need one more beetle. One more beetle. Okay, Horus. Mechanical part. We need one more sun, boys. Then my hat will be fully upgraded. Okay, I'm just gonna kill this beetle, I think. Push him towards the mountain. There we go. That should be good. I can't see.
Not enough energy.
Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good damage. Okay, that should be an extra scarab now, which is good. Good. The Wrath of Anubis. Boo. One more sun, boys. We need it. Yeah, so if beetle spawns again, I think we can just skip. No beetle. Another Ankyvisis, unlucky. Okay, we go again. Well, we're about to level up from this, so that's pretty good progress. Kind of reminds me that we actually went too fast through Act 1 and 2. Because that means we still need like 8 levels from Act 3. When we get level 60, that's going to be massive power. We'll go back and farm the Act 1 dungeon on normal and get our Fizz Res charm. That'll be really, really huge. That'll be easy mode on Epic. And we'll definitely get the hat charm as well. Damn, Set's Betrayal. We're getting unlucky here, boys. Let's see. Ankyvisis. Yo, we got big Pierce Res here. Nice. Let's see. I was gonna level this up. Wait, no, it's the top one. Yeah, we can hit 5 targets with 2 additional points and 6 targets with 4 points. Or we could actually just get close to finishing this. That might be okay too. Yeah, let's just finish that. Ankyvisis, unlucky. Okay, we go again. Does this axe identify as a staff? I think I need a reality check. Yeah, you do. 3 hours of Amara. I decided to take a break only. Yeah, dude. I'm getting the sun instead for my hat. Yeah, but we completed. I wish I could give you my Ankyvisis rolls because I got plenty of Ankyvisises myself. Yeah. 3 hours. Sheesh. Big. What's up, Luke? Hey, when it's time to game, you know, I'm gonna skip this beetle. I think we have enough. When it's time to game, it's time to game. A newbie's wrath. Boo. Unlucky. Boo. Boo. Yeah, it's funny because the only two Amon-Ra's glories I got, I did get back to back. And I haven't seen one since. It's funny. Speaking of back to back, that's two beetles back to back. Give me the sun. Damn. Another Ankh of Isis. Another Ankh of Isis. Am I seeing double? Double the pain. Feels bad, team. Feels bad, team. Ooh, Mastery Shrine. Ooh. Boo, bowstring, boo. Okay. You know what? Let's get new seed. So that means who do we summon? The Atlanteans? Yeah, let's summon the Atlanteans. Sick. All right, boys, we're looking for the sun. It's springtime. Show me the sun. Oh, I didn't have my buff on. What the? Okay. No sun. We go again. Always again, boys. Damn, a newbie's wrath. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day. Hello, soul. Show the gains. I can't. I skipped leg day. No gains for me. No sun, no gain. As they say. of anchovies. While that is nice, that is not what we need. Looked like a flamingo bad for the beach. I got weird shaped legs because my workout of choice is jogging. Jogging. It's a soft J. So I have like fairly like not small calves, but disproportionate calves, and my thighs are like literally like massive comparatively. I'm definitely not like self-conscious or anything, but if you take a minute, I'm not showing this off, but if you take a minute and you see me IRL, you can totally see what I'm talking about. But it's funny. It's funny. I got big glutes, big fat ass, and big thunderous thighs, and like kind of regular-ish calves. It's funny. Another Ankh of Isis. What the beans? What the beans? Okay, one day we'll get our third son. It may not be today, but one day we'll get it. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Sorrowbringer? Not sure if I know that one. I'll look that one up. Yeah, now I'm interested. Is that some sort of dagger or sword? Club. Vit, decay, and poison. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I have that. That wouldn't be one of those ones that's like immediately in my mind, yeah. Except P6L. I don't have kids yet. Yeah, I don't have kids. No way, dude. No way, dude. No way, dude. Osiris. Boo. Boo. Go again. I've never found hallowed ice scale helm. I did see someone with it though. Yeah, was it Elon? Yeah. Hey, you guys know, I told you. If you ever see somebody with hallowed rag monster and frequents, they're following that ice freeze build. They hacking that game. They got them cheat codes. They got them cheat codes. Damn, another Horus. Boo! All right, let me summon the undead mortal throne heroes. Help me out. Phonetically, sun and sun are the same. Oh, the joke wasn't funny. Yeah. I see. I see. I see. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, GZ? What's up, gamer? We go again. Back to the classic, yeah. Yeah. Good old TQ, it's in my blood. Damn, another Horus. I am still playing Last Epoch. When I can squeeze it in. I'm having a good time. And don't tell anyone I said this, but I do actually want to play some PoE. Yeah, there's a few more builds I want to try out in Last Epoch because I actually had a lot of fun playing that. It was Elon, but I think he had a really angry Vietnamese guy playing for him. Hello friend, Champion is good class for you? They're all good for me. Yep, I really enjoy all the classes, honestly. Absolutely. Golden Fleece and another Horus? Holy. Hello, Bezkos. Oh, you bought the Darkest Dungeon? It's like Titan Quest, except turn-based, so I can eat nut, Huh. Wait, Darkest Dungeon? Isn't that the one where you have, like, randomized hero and a party and you delve into these graveyards and crypts? And there's, like, a really famous narrator. He's, like, iconic. Yeah, I remember they had like a sequel and they put it on Epic Game Store and people were like pissed that it was an exclusive. There it is, boys. We got the Amon-Ra's Glory, hell yeah. And we got Lionheart. Nice. Very nice. Okay, let me put let me go to town real quick. big games. Yeah, it was like exclusive on Epic for like the first year. And like, dude, the people that made Darkest Dungeon, like they deserve a bag of cash, and I'm sure that's what they got from signing the exclusive deal. But
Have you seen
that does feel
good-for-nothing
bad.
servant?
You're like, holy smokes. Okay. Was there sun in here? Hold. Oh, no, it's here. Good. Oh, also this. And this. Okay, so I can't count. I need one more beetle, which is fine. We can get that whenever, really.
So long.
Okay, so remember we didn't need the stun res because we have battle awareness and it's add-on
What a
Iron Will.
great day.
We actually can pull some points out of there. Where'd that go? Oh, here it is. I'm blind. So we do, however, lose just a kiss. We would have lost a kiss of Vitres. This one has 41. This one has 54. But because we're swapping off of Ajax, it's actually pretty good. And we end up gaining health because the percent is a higher scaler. It's 4% more health. Huge. Big, huge upgrade. And the armor value is literally triple. Huge. Big upgrade,
Where
boys.
is that lazy boy? Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Okay, we need Molten Orb and Tome of Transfiguration plus Raven Shadow. I don't think we have either one of those. I think Tome is normal. There's Molten Orb. I'm sure we don't have Tome. Tome is like fairly rare. Yeah. Hello, Fabi. Rune and Nadan, go physical or go. Yeah, if you're playing Rune, it's very, very, very easy to recommend elemental damage. Yeah. Hello, trainers. What's up, gamer? Oops. Oh no, we're good. Okay, let's go towards Act 3 now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. LE damage on Rune is so good. Yeah.
There, the gates are...
You don't even have to do anything with anything else. It's like you can just completely scale other attributes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, this is pretty good damage. The sun is hot. We can absolutely use quite a few more points in, eruption. That'll make this build feel busted. Busted. So right now we can't quite kill the totems with one cast. We want to be able to kill the totem with one cast. Oh yeah, we actually could. Yeah, I think I can't remember the name of Rune in Nadan, but Rune in Nadan, it's just like you really should try to focus on probably lightning more specifically, but elemental damage for sure. There is nothing that really screams physical damage. The only thing that has physical damage, I think, is the Rune Storm ability, which don't get me started about how kind of bad that is. But yeah, those two masteries basically scream elemental damage. There's like a little bit of poison from one ability in Nadan. But that's about it. It's all, you know, lightning or elemental. Estrogen? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cosmetic skill, yeah.
Hello! What a great day!
Hello, wait. Hello, Agwal. Hello, gamer. Sick. Sick. Not gonna make or break the build. Yeah, I mean, like, what's the stun? The CC or stun, whatever it is like pretty okay. But exactly what you said. It's not gonna make or. It's not build defining. Oh, it's confused and fear as well. Nice, yeah. Did I ever get? Yeah, I never got Pierce Res, so we're actually pretty. This build's pretty busted right now. we're hurting for some gear. Soon TM, boys. Soon TM. When will then be now? Soon TM.
Not enough energy.
He did. Depots of speed. Did I see that correctly? Yep. Damn, look at that. 20 total damage, 30 attack speed. Sheesh. It's crazy.
You can't
That's
carry
crazy.
anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Let me through. Let me through. Hello, Codus. Hello, Insane.
Bye, Inanna.
What a great day. Hello, gamers.
Yes?
Yes? Let's see. Oh wait, no, I do have enough beetles. Okay, yeah. Here, let's see what we roll. We naturally rolled Pierce Res. It's trash. It's trash.
Bye.
Bye. That's some dead Ichthyans right there, boys. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. Fun damage and big good. Big good. It's that's like Bigly. The Biglies. Oh yeah, this music's so good. It slaps. It really cooks my tots. Ow! I was not prepared. Okay, I need blue. Yeah, I need blue. Fire Nova is actually fire and burn. Sadly, there's no physical component. I wish there was a physical component to it. That would be cool. Let's see here. yeah, volcanic orb and eruption. The fragments do fire and flat physical damage, and same thing with the volcanic orb. 3 to 5 fragments, and then 35 physical damage. Right. I think the base does physical damage. Yeah, the base does physical damage as well. So, also soften metal scales off of physical, but I wouldn't worry about that. And then, of course, Meteor Rain has near 90%. It's like 90 and 10% fizz versus burn. So this is the physical spell, basically. Hello, Alex. Hello, gamer. Ah!
Hurry! The monsters will be here. What do you want?
Huh?
Quick, before I pack up!
This is why you hoard your gold, for items like this. +2 and health? What the hell? Imagine having, what is that, 14 million? Feels bad. Man, that's so good. That's so good, dude. Bummer, dudes. Well, I can only afford blue potions. Elon would have it. Yeah, that's his starter item. Yeah, Elon starts with that item. Okay. Depression. I have depression now.
Goodbye.
Massive depression. Elon would die with it on. Yeah, Elon's maps. Dude, I'll never forget. This was like week 1 of last epoch, but I'll never forget. I saw a guy on the leaderboard die named Elon's Monoliths. Elon's Mono, because that's the name of the maps in last epoch. It was so good. I love the internet sometimes. I just got DC'd from last epoch, and when I logged on, some guy was condescendingly saying it was announced on Discord. There wasn't an in-game warning, nothing on the website or Steam updates. Weird. Like, that's weird. Like, that's, I don't know if you play hardcore, but like, imagine playing hardcore. That's like giga yikes, dude. To not have like an in-game countdown. Super yikes. Yeah, yeah, okay, exactly, Alex. Dude, that's giga yikes, man. Like, oh my gosh. Hopefully you're not dead, right? Holy. Yeah. Dude, it was on Discord. How do you not know? Yeah. Yeah, that's a Brahma, exactly. Yeah, Elon's maps. Dude said all All devs are doing it that way now. You'd be on there if you cared about. What a fucking neckbeard, dude. Holy. Dude, do you even care about game news? What a loser. Oh, giga yikes. His Discord
Hello.
profile says,
What a great day.
I like feet. I simp for fembots. I'm a Discord moderator. Yeah, he's totally a Discord moderator. That's like worse than being a Reddit moderator, by the way. Yeah, Giga Clown. Yeah, even in the small Grim Dawn. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Extreme. I bet he runs the Discord. Yeah, dude. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, that's crazy though. Yeah, I mean it's weird though because like last 2 weeks they were doing in-game announcements. Oh, also I meant to ask you, Alex, did you ever figure out the in-game chat, or did it just suddenly start working? My assumption is that there was like just stupid bugs. Huh? I didn't even pull the mobs. Wasting time killing slimes. Now on Twitch instead of YouTube. Hey! Hello, gamer. Welcome in. Relord, 1 hour ago, I missed a streak. Oops, sorry. Sorry, gamers. Sorry. Hello, Relord. I don't know if you're still here. Hello. My bad. I'm a terrible streamer. Oh yeah, not chat, not the yeah. I think I said the wrong thing. I think I just didn't see them when people. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, okay. So obviously, yeah, chat's fine. Okay. I'm good. Yeah, today I am good. Today is a good day. Hello, Major Malfunction. Greetings and salutations. Hello. What a great day. Damn, that's some fire. That's some hot heat. Uh-oh. It's fire demons. What do I do? How about 0 damage? Good thing we got us an axe and a shield. ZTPS build. If only I could have had that divine necklace, that would have saved the build. Yeah, good for Surtur. Dude, my Surtur kill is abysmal. Oh, it's so bad. It was so bad. Demon's blood. Okay, there's a big level up. I think we can finish. Was it Fire Nova? Yeah. Okay, so Fire Nova's finished, which is nice.
Here we are, level 12.
Thank you. Level 12 incoming. And then... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Before we actually do this... Go focus. I think I can remove... I think I can remove some points here. We don't need 100%. We only need... I don't think I have any stun, right? Yeah, so we only need 80%.
Dissolve your past, relearn your future.
So we could go at 7 out of 6, which I'm fine with. So that's another 2 skill points. Big. Big and huge. Now, the only other thing I was looking at was juicing up Defiance. We did finish Inspiration. This whole tree will probably be maxed or like close to max. The reason that you do actually want to max out Rally or get more points into Rally is the armor and the healing is good, but the duration of Inspiration and Defiance is what scales from the base here. So you can see here, the next point will give us 26 seconds duration. Or it does. Wait. Actually, I lied. It doesn't increase. Wait, which one increase? Oh, it's this one that increases the duration. Yeah. So then we're done. Good. All right. I had a brain meltdown. I must have fixed that last stream. Good. Okay. So then we'll do this one. I do want to work on Eruption because Eruption gets really huge. And then we can this is the one that also increases duration for this buff as well. So we can increase this maybe soon. Maybe we'll work on Eruption first. We'll do that first because this is quite a bit of like boss killing and like AoE all in one skill. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, Rally is nice. Quick recovery is pretty good. Yeah, it is. Is there any enemy that resists all your damage types? Not all of them. So Surtur resists every bit of my fire damage. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We can get going after we sell a little bit and make sure we got some money incoming. Let's see here. Oh, we got monkey trickery already. Sick.
Be careful.
Okay, let's go kill the goat mother. Chimera. Isn't Chimera like mother of goats or something? Gazel? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, unless I'm crazy. Or it's sheep. I got it. Greek. Oh, wait, the chimera. Hold on. A goat's head. That's what it is. It just has a goat. It just has a goat on its head. Yep. Yep. Yeah, lion, a goat, and a serpent. It has a goat. So it only makes sense to go kill the goat head with the goat chest. Goat head with a goat chest. Kerplunk has huge eruptions. What kind of AI porn have you been watching?
I don't get many visitors.
What the hell? Hello, Ubiquitous. Also big stream, 260. Huge. What's up, gamer? Typhon had sex with a enchilada. What's that, a sheep? I saw that word. Yeah. Yeah. Child of Typhon and whatever this is. Echidna? Didn't we just look at that? Echidna is a goat. However you saying this word, sorry. It's a porcupine. Dude. What the fuck? Oh, man. What? Dude, Typhon gets around, man. Holy. He's putting in that work. Putting in that work. Your laptop comes today. Sick. Sick. Big upgrades. Huge. Pork and the porcupine. It's not quite a porcupine variant that we have down here in Australia. Well. To me, it looks like a porcupine. Well, here's the mythology. It's a monster, a half woman and a half snake. So this is holy crap. Holy. So this here must be named after the mythology. It's not the same mythology. Okay, this makes a bit more sense. Hold on. This one here. Yeah, half beautiful maiden, half fearsome snake. Yeah. Okay, this makes a bit more sense. What are you doing to that porcupine? Go grab that lady snake. Oh, that makes more sense. You know? Damn. Now I'm kind of disappointed. I was hoping there was only one example or one explanation. Where's he going? He did. He did. Yeah, it makes a little bit more sense. I'd prefer the other lord. Yeah, same. In the old, when Typhon's dick was bold, he had sex with a porcupine. In the future, things turned out weird, but they could have been fine. The end.
I have failed.
Hello, whoa.
Hello, whoa. Who said that? Who are you? Wendigo, 21 billion months. Hello, gamer. Happy Tuesday. What's up, dude? Henlo. You just missed the Chimera lore.
The practitioner of magic has special needs that I can
Chimera
satisfy.
loves porcupines. Chimera loves the porcupines.
Well then, a wise man would prepare himself well for the road ahead. Lucky for you,
Lucky for you.
goods to sell to the wise.
Okay.
Safe travels.
Okay. If it sits, it fits. Can I even show that on stream? Today's my last stream. Sorry, gamers. It's gonna be a big one. My livestock, he killed him.
My livestock!
His farm. Have I ever died to the Chimera? Yeah, on curses I have. It like everything on curses is just like it's just different. But yeah, you're right. Chimera is it's pretty easy. Pretty easy. Damn, light of sulfur. What was that? A staff? Pacious rhyme. What was that? Yeah. So a sword. Damn, sulfur OP, but don't want to use a sword. Although minus requirements is pretty sick. Pretty sick. My livestock.
Sparta!
You killed them!
What element do you work in?
What element? Dude, I got Ring of Flame on right now. What do you mean, what element? That's hot. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I was keeping veterans and mountaineers because I'm telling myself that I'm gonna replace the goat soon.
That's it.
But who knows if that's gonna happen. He's asking about a Honda element. Dude, I saw a car that I've never seen before, and then I was like, "What the hell? How do you pronounce that?" It's like a something Volkswagen Tiguan. Hold on. What the hell's a Tiguan? And then you know, once you start thinking about it, you're like, okay, none of these words are real. VW Tiguan. Yeah, this one. Tiguan. Like, okay. In my brain, I would say Tiguan because that's like the kind of a love language, a Spanish pronunciation. And then you're like, well, Volkswagen is German, Swedish, German, I think. like what the hell? What the hell's a Tiguan? So what is a Tiguan? Is it an animal? It's okay. It's a tiger and an iguana. Okay. What does Tiguan mean? Okay. Huh. There's our answer. You love the Tiguan. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've never seen this before. It makes sense now. It's a tiger and an iguana. All right. This has been another episode of Kerplunk's Curiosities. Welcome, my name is Kerplunk. Here are some of my curiosities. Have you ever wondered who created Chimera and where Chimera came from? Come along with me. We'll discover what it's like to have sex with a porcupine. Next time on... Horse Quest. All right, what do you guys think? Do you think this segment is going far? can go places with this segment. Tiguan and porcupines. Oh my. Oh my. They're common in Europe. Great SUV, decent price. Makes sense. Makes sense. Tiguan. You've had a VW Touran. Homogenize. No, I like the ladies. That's one of the Touran jokes from World of Warcraft. They're cows, basically. Sick. SUVs are overrated and shitty. Wait, isn't SUVs like the #1 selling vehicle in America? Are you just one of those persons that would you consider yourself to be agreeable or disagreeable? Are you the word is affable? Or do you just like that thing is popular, so I disagree with it. Sometimes I find myself being that way. It's just a hater, yeah. Where I live, if you don't have a 4x4, you're in for a rough time. Yeah, right, exactly. Well, it's like it's the same thing. Same thing here is like an SUV. Like I don't particularly want one or need one at all because it's just myself and my wife. And like, if you have one kid, that like infinitely scales the amount of shit that you have to like cart around. And so like a crossover or like some sort of small SUV, it just makes complete sense. And then if you think about like any family trip with mom, dad, and one kid, and you have to drive more than 1 hour, you're like, yeah, I want a smooth ride. I want like a little bit room, you know? Makes sense. But I don't need a van, you know? Yeah, so a crossover or an SUV, it just makes sense. Yep. Makes sense. Never had that problem. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I just mean, you know, I can at least picture it. I can understand it. You hate old people and they have blind spots? Have you ever been in a small car? There are a lot of small cars that have nothing but blind spots.
0707070707.
Huh? Who said that? Who was that? Paprende? 10 billion months? Dude, 070707. Happy Tuesday. Thanks for sharing, Blaz. Cool. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. What the hell's an Octavia? I'm gonna probably regret looking this up. What the hell's an Octavia? What is an Octavia. Is it a car? Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah. Well, so this is what I was saying. Like this is what I was saying. Like if you have a kid, you could probably put a kid in the back seat, but like I don't know if you have to put him in a child seat in the EU. I'm assuming you have some sort of regulations, but like so you got one kid, so you got like baby in the car seat, and then you got a ton of shit. And you got mom and dad in the front. You just run out of space a little bit. So that's why SUVs are better, because they just inherently have more space. Yeah, they just had, yeah. So yeah, it's not conducive to like family. I mean, you could this could be like dad's car, you know, this could be like dad's car. So yeah. This is just the beginning. The greatest car ever made. Sick. Sick. Yeah, it seems like a good, like a good, point A to point B, maybe maybe decent city driving or whatever. But if you did, you know, I can imagine like a family of 3. You're just effed. Family of 4, completely boned. Completely boned. Suzuki Chimera, be a real and cheetah lover and kidda lover. EU family fits in this car, dude. Wait, a family of 5? You fit 5 people in there? It's chaotic. That's chaotic. I'm not saying you're doing it wrong. That's chaotic. That's just chaos. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, you know, of a 4-person family trip, no matter what, it's just chaos. But you put them in a car like that, it's like a death box. I'm not saying it's unsafe. I'm just saying like one milkshake from the kid with the sensitive stomach, you know. And it's a fart box, not a death box. We rode to the sea 5 hours, pretty normally. Yeah, I believe you, and I don't like, but I just think like, and maybe I'm completely wrong. It's possible, but like, it doesn't seem like comfort was utmost importance.
Never have I seen so
And if you
many
want
monsters.
comfort, it just doesn't.
What can I do for you?
To me, it just doesn't scream comfort. And let's just a second about like, I don't know. I just would much rather travel in like a pinch more of comfort. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. Me thinking about in that car for 5 hours with like 4 other people. Oh my God. Right? I just like, I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I mean, I could. It'd be fine, but I would much rather travel in comfort. Thanks. Thanks. Can I recommend a good wireless speaker? I don't think I can, to be honest with you. I do not think I can. I don't have wireless myself. When I got to Vietnam to see the family, 5 people fit on a bike. Bleedly Bud? What's Bleedly Bud? What's that mean? You okay, man? Driving in an old ass car of that size, minus 30°C for 8 hours. Whoo! That's crazy, dude. Oh my god.
Come again.
Come again. That is nuts. My son, alive.
You seen a Yeti?
Yeah, I think it's like super. I mean, we could talk about like, family sizes and whatnot. I don't necessarily want to speak out of turn or anything, but definitely the family size of four people plus, I'll never really understand. I know that's the normal thing, is like having a family of, basically the average family size is like 4+ in the US. I don't know what it is elsewhere, but it's super, super common to get married, have kids, and repeat, right? And so, like, to me, that I understand why there's so many. It doesn't mean I like SUVs or anything like that. I don't need one, and I'm living within my needs. But like, I at least understand why they're so popular. Because you got to take 1 or 2 kids to a soccer practice or baseball. I get it, like 100%. You just can't do it in a a micro machine car or a Hot Wheels. Just can't do that. And then also, driving vast distances in the States. Like if you live in Wyoming or Utah, and you have a Honda Civic, you're boned. You're just boned. You are just boned. Huh? Do we have these? They could be far more spacious than SUVs. Yeah, I mean, you can drive whatever you want. I'm not trying to convince you that you're wrong. I have to convince you. I just mean numbers kind of speak for themselves. Like if in the US something is #1 selling, I don't really need to I don't really need to convince you that they're they just are. They're promoted as safer cars because they're bigger, but now the problem is that they're crushing smaller cars when there is an accident. Yeah, so like smaller cars are unsafe. As motorcyclists, they're death traps. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Because I'm a cyclist in the U.S. and it's super frustrating. But that's literally like a skill issue on the driver's fault. It's like You know, it's not. You can make a car, truck, whatever, any size you want, and if the operator, the pilot, the driver just sucks, you know, it just doesn't matter what vehicle they're in. It's just unsafe. Four bus in your what? EU, it's normal, just 2 kids. Average is 3 to 4 per household. Yeah. Whew, crazy. Unicycle is the best. Convince me. No. Choosing to drive a motorcycle should come with the knowledge that you're in much greater danger, so you can't just turn that into hating on. Yeah, I mean, you know. It's like, to me, the most safe is to stay inside and play video games. There's no risk of heat stroke. There's no risk of, you know, anything. Maybe risk of hunger, right? But we can get food delivered. Who needs to go outside? Outside is for normies. Don't be a normie. Normie's bad. Wow, hand of Giant. Today we game. Amen, gamer. Yeah. Time to game. When you put a person in a car that has a hard time noticing stuff happening around them, kind of see it as a bad thing. Yeah. Skirt regulations by being work vehicles. Have you thought about driving like where like there's no SUVs, like on a dirt road or or do you is your only option to ride a motorcycle? Because I mean I'll be honest with you, like you're like the way I'm looking at it is like there's probably nowhere near as many motorcyclists as there are SUVs. And I'm not saying it's not important, but the only thing making motorcycling dangerous is not just SUVs. There is more than just SUVs making statistically motorcycles unsafe, right? So blaming it on SUVs is weird to me. I'm not trying to convince you of any particular thing. But just the way I would think about it is, nobody is going to be responsible for my safety more than I am. And if I continually put myself in danger by doing the thing that is dangerous, no matter what makes it dangerous, then I'm actually being dangerous myself.
Oh, very good. Come, stranger.
That's the way I would look at it, but, at the end of the day, you got to do you, You got to be responsible for you. Hello, Casper. Transportation? Ah, I see. We have different
Goodbye.
It's not yearly. It's per state. State by state has different regulations. And in Ohio, you have it's like a bi yearly every other year you have to get it checked. There are certifications, but it's like they're pretty basic. As far as I see it, people in SUVs aren't used to checking when swapping lanes. So I can do the same thing that you're doing, and it's really easy. Motorcyclists get too close to SUVs. That's the problem. See how easy that is to blame other people? It's super easy. Why do you get so close to SUVs? Like that's what I was trying to say. Like, it's really easy to go down that rabbit hole. It's super easy. What have you done to make SUVs easier to see you? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's super easy to point fingers.
The pedestals were...
Because I want to pass. Well, why do you try to pass so quickly? Again, do you see how easy that is to do? Like, it's super easy, like, to just like blame the other thing, like instead of taking accountability. Well, I am driving a very small vehicle, and it's very small and fast. And expecting other people to see me is unreasonable. That's the thing to start thinking about instead of blaming other people. You can continue to blame other people. That's totally fine, because maybe it is their fault, but like, that's not helpful. That doesn't help you be more safe or help them see you more. You know what I mean? That's the thought process I'm trying to get to you. And I think we're just kind of missing each other, honestly.
Anytime.
We have a car check every year. New cars every 5. Yeah. Oh yeah. Nobody can drive anywhere. Yeah. Nobody's a good driver anywhere. Outside has shittier graphics, yeah. There's a difference between doing something to be safer and still being frustrated by them doing this shit. Yeah. There is a difference, you're right. Shit drivers around, that's some, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like everybody, okay, so like there's rules in the US. You can get your learner's permit at 15 and a half. I don't know why it's 15 and a half. It's different, it's slightly different per state, whatever. Okay, but generally speaking, you can get a learner's permit at 15 and a half. And what that means is you must have a licensed driver in the co-seat with you, right? Whether it's a driving instructor or just your dad, and then you could start kind of driving, like learning the things. And you must be 16 to get your to get your license proper. You know, you have to take the written and the driven exam. Or you could just, wait till you're 18, which is painful because, if you're 16, you want to be able to drive. You want to be able to go on them sweet, hot baby butt cheek dates, Pick up your hot little bird and take her down to the dance floor. So wait until you're 18 sucks. But if you wait till you're 18, you literally can just go up and take the written and the driven exam and be licensed. Right? And what I brought this up because I have no idea how to gauge how old people are anymore, because there are like 20 something year olds that look like they're ready for middle school. Like they're like 10 years old, and you're like, holy How are you're like they're like you guys know what a phone book is? They're like sitting on a phone book so that they can see over the dashboard. Like, what is this? So it's like no wonder that like no one can drive, basically. Basically. Yeah, 16, yeah. Yeah. Well, I did read a thing though the other day that like young people are like getting their license less and less because you can just, you know, Uber and Lyft places. Like if you live in a pretty decent sized city and like there's good public transportation and you occasionally just need to get a car ride, you would Uber and Lyft. So why would you need to get your license? And that's crazy. That's crazy. I wanted independence so bad when I was young. Crazy. Yeah, and like about blind spots, it's like crazy because like my wife has a small hatchback, like 2013 Chevy Sonic, and there's like 3 pretty bad blind spots. They're like huge, and it's already a small car. But that being said, it's like you could still just see fine because you know where they're at. Hello, Mary. Hello, gamers. Welcome in. It's time for some Titan Quest. Hopefully you had a good stream. Nice to see you. Hello, gamers. Hello. We're playing some Last Epoch. Yo, cheers, dude. Thanks for the raid. Get it done, brother. Nice to see you, man. Peace, brother. I don't want to talk bad about things I know very little about, but I have a mate that moved to the States and he had to get his license. He was like, it's so much easier than it is in North. Yeah, dude, it's super easy. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like basically, there's 2 parts of the exam, and some places don't even make you do the hard part of the. They call it maneuverability, and they set up 5 cones. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let's see if let's see. Yeah, here it is. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. This is good. This is literally all you have to do for the one part of maneuverability. So you start here. I don't know why the arrow's here. Ignore the arrow for now. You start here, you go this direction. They have you start, and then they tell you there's a cone here. They tell you at this point here, they tell you to either turn left or to turn right. So then you either pull into this position or you pull into this position, and then you reverse. That's it. That's it. And so if you know your car, you know how to aim your car for the middle, for the first cone. This cone here. This cone, you aim the middle. Once you get to this part, your mirror is at this part. Then you turn either left or right to go up or bottom, and then you straighten out, and then you do the reverse. Once this cone is in basically the middle section of your car, that's when you cut the wheel and you swerve in and out. That's it. It's literally it. It's so easy, dude. It's so easy. I mean, to be fair. This is literally how you parallel park, and people can't parallel park. So, yeah. Good thing Ohio roads are littered with cones. Yeah, dude. Oh man, yeah. I mean, like when you get taken out, you have a. It's usually a special instructor takes you out on the road test, And that one is actually a legit test. It's not like just BS maneuverability, but it's not, I'm sure it's nothing compared to what you guys have to do. It's crazy. Crazy. Oh, I'm stunned. Okay, he's dead. I had to drive with an instructor like 50, 80 hours. Yeah, that's if you start the process as a 15 or 16-year-old, there are driving hour requirements, yeah. And that's what I was saying about being 18, is if you're 18, you don't have any of those requirements, you just have to take the test. It's crazy. First aid, well, it's different for you for first aid, yeah, because like he had minimum hours when I got done since I could drive before I started the yeah, you had the skills. Yeah, it's like people in the States, like if you, I have a buddy who grew up on like a 170 acre like horse farm, and like he was driving, you know, tractors and like Tomcats and all these like farm construction vehicles since he was like, you know, 3 and 4 years old. So like, you know, he was just like dying to get his license. He's like, come on, I know how to do this left and forward and all that crap. Super easy. Hello, Naomi. Yeah, D4 today? Hell yeah.
My son, welcome.
Are you gonna play, Naomi? Damn, what was this bow? What the? Falcon bow. Caw-caw. Tune in to find out what color we get this season. What do you mean color? What's that mean? What you mean?
Thank you.
I haven't got the expansion. Yeah. Yeah, I did.
No.
I did. You're not missing much. I mean, it's fine, but if you never needed it, if you never wanted to like play through the campaign, you're just not missing much.
Final.
I gave into the FOMO a little bit. Guys, I'm thirsty. I need to feed the bunny. It's a little early. I'm gonna grab a drink, feed the bunny. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. BRB. What color the overworld activity will have? Oh, the hell tides. Yeah, hell tides. Yeah, burb. Okay, gamers. I have returned. And I brought with me invisible liquid. Drink up. Get blasted. Drinking a ghost. Excuse me? Yeah, it's exactly what Hyel put. It literally is Baja Blast. It's my one indulgence for the day. You guys are talking about D4. Have I played Assassin in D2? I have not. I hate one-button builds in ARPGs. Mostly the same. Sometimes it's fun to blast, but yeah, I'm mostly the same. What is this? What am I seeing here? What am I seeing right here? Do you guys see this? Is this something? What is that? Is it this? Oh, it's it's part of the game. Okay, I thought it was. Never mind. It's good. Sometimes this will like wave. That's what I thought it was, but it's not that. It was the game. Oh, it's funny. Okay. All right.
Tell me what you want. I will sell it to you. Thank you.
That's funny. What a bozo. I was typing that out until you discovered it. Yeah, dude. Oh, man. It's like crazy because my brain, we spoke about this a little bit yesterday. I discovered my bunny's brain is the size of a walnut, just like mine. I have walnut sized brain, and it's amazing what my walnut brain can like spot and or on the other side miss. It's amazing what I have in my brain and what gets through my, like, it's just crazy. You can spend your whole life being amongst hobbits and still be surprised by them. It's the same with me. Blue all the way, baby. And I want to be famous. Not too famous. But I want to be recognizable. And I don't remember nothing. I don't want to remember nothing. Nothing. You got that? I'm quoting Cypher from The Matrix. So we have an understanding. We want the codes to the Nebuchadnezzar. No, I told you. I can't get them. But I can get you the man that can get them. Cypher. Yeah, Joe Pantaloons. Skyrim 6 got announced. Will it be the longest development of a video game ever? You should watch The Matrix. GZ. You should try to get you gotta get the older, you gotta get if you can get the DVD version of The Matrix, don't watch it on streaming, because if you care about the color and the print reproduction, it's pretty bad. The Blu-rays are pretty bad. Well, there's one Blu-ray copy that's pretty solid. I can't remember which one it is. Anyways, the streaming copies aren't very good. But if you don't care about that, then the first Matrix movie was magical. Yeah, let's not talk about. Basically 2 and 3 are fine, of course, but no, we don't talk about number 4. We don't talk about number 4. It was a waste. It's like modern Star Wars. We don't talk about modern Star Wars. Once Harry found out that that Leia was his sister and that Voldemort was his father, that's peak Star Wars. And rest in peace, Hagrid. I think I'm mixing up some genres. Yeah, there's the Matrix 4. Yeah, right. See, he's got it. Even on fiber. Yeah, it's the bitrate. They like even on even if you subscribe to like Netflix is the worst, I think. If you subscribe to like premium Netflix, the bitrate they give you is just like physical media is just so much better. You know this, cheesy. A nostalgia cash grab. Yeah, it was like. I mean, if I had to put some positive spin on it, I definitely feel like the creators maybe were bored and wanted to make a movie during the pandemic. Like that's what it seemed like. They were bored. Because it definitely. So like, here's the thing about the first Matrix, that was in development and they shipped it around to different production houses and producers for years. So they were able to work on it for years, and they were pitching. At the time, it was the Wachowski brothers. They were pitching like all three movies, and like New Line Cinema was like, well, we're really interested in this, but let's just give you the budget for one. You know, let's start with that. And so, you know, it was like a sleeper smash kind of hit. But like I was saying, they worked on that for years of their lives, so they had it like pre-planned. They did not have Matrix 4 pre-planned, and they didn't work on that for years of their lives, you know. And it was only one of the, I think it was Lana. They both transitioned, and so I don't remember their names now, but it was only one of the original creators working on it, I think. But anyways, what I'm saying is like, the first film and even the second two, they had the idea in their head for a long time. But yeah, specifically the first one was their brainchild, you know. Yo, +2 defense. There was a firefight. You guys are randomly quoting Boondock Saints now? I just wanted to cuddle. Only mediocre quality, yeah. My authentic vintage gramophone. You mean a zoopraxiscope? Google it. Zoopraxiscope. Google it. You'll be like, holy shit, what is this thing? I refuse. Same.
So long.
Only movie I watched late. Oh, Boondock Saints. Yeah. Yeah. All right, get your stupid fucking rope. That movie's so good. Where's my cat? I shot your cat, you druggy bitch. Dude, I love that movie. Rocco! What? Dude, poor Rocco. He's got a lot going on. What a classic. Why don't you make like a tree and get the fuck out of here? It's so good. The bartender's name is Fuck Ass. Dude, it's so good. It's so good, man. I love that movie. Yeah. Hey, Fuck Ass, throw me a beer. I forgot about that. I'm gonna have to watch that again. Holy. It's pure joy. It is, dude. It's such a good time. You can tell I've seen it a few times. Yeah, dude. All right, there's so many good quotes. Holy crap.
Dude, where did you even learn this stuff about computers? Oh, I learned everything I know from my buddy over here. Respect. Honestly, the hardest part about his build was either the quantum stabilizer or the plasma reticulum. True, true. The phantom coagulation mechanism is what always gives me a hard time. Right? Also, aligning the photonic resonator into the harmonization chamber is always nerve-wracking. It's exhilarating, bro. Honestly, the hardest part for me was installing the oscillating inverter. It made it so tough because of that 90-degree angle. Dude, so right. I just hope we don't have to calibrate the particle-emitting diode. Let's pray we never have to. It's so unbelievably time-consuming. Absolutely nothing you said makes any sense. What are you guys building, a spaceship? Get a load of this guy. He has absolutely no idea what we're talking about. What a noob.
I like him better in the wig.
What a noob.
I like him better in the wig. I think I get threatened by cue balls. I'm more intimidated by like I don't know. It's like somebody who's blind. You know, you kind of just like look in their eyes just to see if they're full of shit or not. It's like I don't know what to do with a bald person. I just look at their head, and I know you're like not supposed to do that. You don't stare a bald person in the head.
What?
It's like mean, you know. Bilateral penis. You get Boondock Saints mixed up with Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, it's like similar budget. Yeah, exactly.
Fine arms,
yeah, I get that.
Fit for the Emperor's Guard. See what suits you.
Reservoir Dogs is a good rewatch too. Bilateral penis. Huh? Lightning res plus 300 health? Huh? I'm gonna buy that. I'll buy that for $1.
Journey far.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, don't forget we got this. Huh? 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 Yeah, we don't have hold. I should make a hold. I say hold the time. Huh? Yeah.
My ass is totally fucked.
I don't say that a lot. I told you guys last week over the weekend we were doing yard work, and I'm very vocal. I'm stupid like all the time, and I cut my leg on we have a rose bush in the front, and it's got like thorns, and I was like we were doing mulch. I had like 24-ish bags of mulch, and one of the flower beds that has the rose bush, I was working like behind the rose bush, and it's in between the front porch. And I was standing in between the front porch and the rose bush, and I'm like jumping to kind of like get into position. I'm like kind of like hopping around it, and I like scraped my leg on the thorns, and I have shorts on because it's like really nice, and I don't, there's like like all my neighbors are out. There's like tons of people up and down the street just like doing weekend stuff. And I yelled basically, not like at the top of my lungs, but I was like, "Ow, fuck my ass." And my wife instantly goes to me, "Andrew, shut up." Fuck my ass. I do say fuck my ass instead of like, you know, ow shit or whatever. I have replaced like shit with fuck my ass. Because I think it's funny. Like, I don't want somebody to do that to me, but I just think it's funny if someone else hears a random man yelling in pain, "Fuck my ass." All right, so thought I would share that with you guys. Yeah. and bless my wife. My wife is so sweet. She's so innocent and like the best in the world. And like, and then on the other hand, it's like this complete absolute madman bozo. I just like, I feel bad. Not bad enough to like stop doing what I'm doing, but like, you know, I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, just Carl. Yeah. There's like literally kids all up and down my street. That's why she yells at me. She's like, don't say that. It's not like I care about the kids or anything, but like, I do, you know? Huh? He did. Well, but yeah. I mean, I was like, it hurt, you know, but like, if I would have done a little bit better, I could have just held it in. I think that's completely reasonable. I could have just said, "Ow." I hate some. Yeah. It's better they understand you at a young age. Yeah, maybe I think that's true. I think sometimes I forget how bad of a kid I was. Like, it wasn't like a horrible young kid. Like 1 through 7, 1 through 8 maybe. I was pretty okay. Pretty shy kid, you know. 8, 9, and 10, I started to like, maybe work on some things. And then 11 onward, asshole. Just monster. I'm a monster of a human being. So like when you get to that 12-year-old boy range, you can still be really kind of innocent. Or you can be, an F-bomb machine and like a plight on humanity, which, I kind of was. Yeah, so, oh, nah. Yeah. It makes me laugh even just like thinking about it. The equivalent of F since I started working. Yeah, exactly. Dude, exactly. Holy sh! That was a fuck my ass moment. Yeah, working construction, there's no...
Totally
yeah, there is no more wholesome place on the planet Earth. Just a bunch of dudes hanging out with other dudes. Unsupervised. Yeah, wholesome. kind, polite.
Help my daughter!
I'll help your daughter. Was that a hero? Nope. Let me show you what my resists are. 14 Pierce. Actually, 22 Fizz is pretty okay. I just like the Pierce is pretty bad.
My daughter.
And I have probably pretty bad armor. Even yeah, 400 armor and the goat chest piece. It's just bad. Big 4-day weekend. What do you have time off, Nami? Your dad was a car mechanic. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, my dad my dad worked at a CNC, he was a CNC machine press operator. He made like small electronical components for like car dashboards and stuff. He worked in a CNC drop, right? So it's like loud machines and like a bunch of dudes. Similar kind of environment, yeah. Bless his uneducated heart, you know. Sent me to college twice. I love my dad. Easy way to get lots of free gum since I could not curse. That's awesome. Here, put this in. Going to a town festival? Cool. Dance into May? Dude, that sounds so fun, Naomi. Oh yeah, it's gonna be May. That sounds so fun. Is it, do you guys have big traditions? Do you guys have like, you put lederhosens on? I'm sure you love those jokes. Like food, drinks, and like what's the festival? You're doing CNC? Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, CNC is still a pretty popular thing. I think it's changed a little bit, but Red Day, sick. Oktoberfest? Yeah. Yeah, oh, isn't it Oktoberfest?
These Pangons making it easy.
You're like, that's in October, dumbass. There's a big fire. Very cool. Are you gonna make some s'mores? Some marshmallows? It's to banish evil spirits. Very cool. Very cool. Wait, Cyclopean. Wait, I get tricked because it's Cyclopean, which is also a prefix, but this is the name of the weapon. Lame. Yeah, don't banish me, bro. I just wanted a couple.
Need more energy.
Guest of honor. Russian barbecue gonna get bloated. Do you know what's on the menu? Dude, this time of year for barbecues, holy smokes. Sounds so good. That's hot. That's hot. Will you do anything for Mother's Day? My mom's birthday is May 8th. And is it May? I think it's May 11th is Mother's Day. Like every year I'm just like, oh, so much mom stuff. So much mom stuff. Yeah, barbecue. Now you want barbecue? Same. slash click. What are you licking? How do you? I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. Here. Copy.
Szaszlikspieß.
No.
Shashlik.
Slashleak.
Shashlik.
Shashlik. What is it? What is it? What is it? Meat. A skewer simmered over a couple of hours in a tangy tomato and paprika base. Oh, I want it. Shashlik. Dude, I want it so bad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, dude, look at this. Holy Zoom. Holy. By the way, I have to point this out. If you guys don't notice, the table mat underneath this plate, it's fake vegetables. That's a table mat. Like a tablecloth. Fake. It's not real. Get that meat in my mouth, right? You just wanted me to say that out loud. NC barbecue is the bomb. If you haven't tried it, you should. What's NC? Is it like a shop, like a? Wait, do you mean North Carolina? Am I dumb? Is that like a style? I'm probably dumb. Like, what's the? Yeah, I want it. I just want barbecue now. I just want barbecue now. Hello, Ganon, dude. Oh, I want barbecue.
So, see, thank you for your aid, warrior.
Mountain trout. Ooh, delicious. Yeah, just some fish. There's like this is random. Whenever I think of grilling fish, there's like a John Candy. I don't know if you guys know who John Candy is. Rest in peace. He's like just an older comedian. Cool Runnings and that sort of stuff. He had like I think it was on SNL when he was on SNL forever ago. He had a skit where he went out with these like obscure bands. I can't remember what it was called, but he went out with these the bit was he would go out fishing on this fishing trip with these obscure bands. And he would catch fish. He would have the guests, the band members, fish and catch these fish. And it was all about interviewing them about their latest album and catching and then grilling fish. And then they would catch so many fish and like grill it up. And the band members would like offer John Candy, here's your plate of fish. And he would say, it was a throwaway line just to get you to laugh. But he would, every time he would say, "Oh, I don't eat fish." You're like, what the fuck are you fishing and grilling fish for if you don't eat fish? It's just so stupid. It's so stupid. You guys know John Candy here. If you guys will know him if I Google him. You guys know John Candy. This guy was hilarious. He was like the OG Chris Farley. Not the same humor, but like the look. Yeah. You guys would know him from stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, Spaceballs. Yeah, how could you not know Spaceballs? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. oh no, I don't eat fish. You're like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, it's so good. I love that like smart humor where like because like a lot of people might not even like pay attention to that line. And like that's really funny to me because like the humor is like, it doesn't matter if you get it or not. The humor is there. And it doesn't care if you're paying attention. It relentlessly just moves on. I just love that. I think that's so funny to me. Huh? Prowler's chess piece? Wait, poison res? What the? That thing is sick. I think we gotta wear those. I think we gotta wear this. Yeah, let's go set this up. And 2 tomes. Hello? Yeah, Kevin alone. Yep. No, not the dad. Was he? No, he wasn't the dad. Kevin alone. That's the German. No, he wasn't the dad. He's in it though. He's like one of the. This is the dad. Peter McGowan. This was the dad. John Hurd was the dad, but Candy was one of the weird uncles or cousins or something. Yeah, I can't remember because I just can't remember. But yeah, he was definitely in it. Yeah, Kevin alone. That's the German translation. Kevin alone. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was. That's right. Okay, because like they get stranded, and it was like the stranger, the polka guy. Exactly. Thank you. Nice. Get out of my brain. Get out of my brain and shut up. Yeah. Thank you. Yep. Huge. Okay, I don't mean to pass this up, but like I have to stress to you, this piece is incredible. We're gonna have to set up our build a little bit.
Oh, hello. I'll need another camel.
Now we could get Pierce Res here. I think I want to focus on energy regen a little bit because this will help our energy regen. So like ideally what we would do is Pierce Res on our shield and our chest, but we can do one or the other. I think that's what we'll do. And then, so that means
relearn your future.
I'm going to lower, I think this. Oops. To 6, and then this to 6. Because we're going to lose plus the skills and we want to reboost them. So this needs to be capped. This needs to be capped. That and that. And then this needs to be capped. That should be capped. We can leave that at 6. And then I guess everything else doesn't need to be capped. So we can put a few more points here since we're actually going to spam that. Okay. So we're still at +4 to all skills, 2 here, 1 here, and 1 here. And so now we're going to put some energy regen, which puts us from 6.5 to 16.5. Then plus rally goes to 32. Huge. We have rally frequently. So we're actually gaining energy now during rally. Giga. Huge. Hello, Henry. What's up, gamer? Yo. So we are degenning a little bit, right? But that is nowhere near as bad as it used to be. So that's huge. And then also our res, we're completely capped, or pretty close, right? 72 and 72. We can, by the way, get even higher, right? With a few more points. So that's huge. That like just solved basically everything. I can drop, like I said, I can drop spiny shell for rigid carapace. I don't think I have a completed one.
What? Do you need something?
I don't think I do. Yeah, just have 3 out of 5. So I would be okay maybe picking one up or even just skipping, to be honest with you. Yeah, what did I say? 3 out of 5? 3 out of 5. So maybe I'll keep that with me. Tome, we could, I don't think we can't build. Wait, where is it? We just need Vile Ichor and Scroll of Vampirism. This one is actually pretty good for our build. This one has Pierce Res though. That sucks. I guess we're retiring the goat. Energy and life leech. Yeah, I'm skipping that. Okay, let's sell.
That's it. We're out of space.
Yeah, that's a massive piece. Holy smokes.
I haven't been able to sleep. The slightest noise. I jump.
I heard that. So then can get rid of this. Get rid of this. This. And that. Okay.
Thanks.
Every streamer selling out for the D4 mount. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a business decision. If you're a non D4 streamer, the idea behind drops is to turn on the new game that has drops, because everybody will be curious about drops, and if they're curious, all they usually need to do is gift 2 subs, and then like, oh, I can get a drop for a game maybe I don't play. Now I'm gonna go play this game. That's the business idea behind it, and then it does create a lot of like kind of shilly moments. Hey guys, get some droppies. It doesn't really bother me, but you know,
Come again.
it can come off a little
Get my staffs and robes
gross.
before those beasts do. Bye.
Time to game. TQ2 drops. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if it pisses off the community, I would actually I would be okay with them doing drops, because that means even more non-TQ gamers and streamers would turn on TQ2 when they launch. Maybe that's a hot take, but I don't care. I just want TQ to do well. And expose yourself to a large audience, if you know what I mean. Oh, I was like, why is my button not working? It's not on the bar. Standard publicity, yeah. Yep. Drops is good for, yeah, I just mean TQ2 horse armor, yeah. Horse Quest. Horse Quest. Yeah. Oh, hello? Is this another one? Check him PC. Mine is significantly better. Significantly better. Yeah. But the poison res is giga. Yeah, what I was gonna say is like I think there's a lot of like I'm generalizing here, so put your generalizing hat on. I think there's a lot of people who enjoy Titan Quest and are looking forward to Titan Quest 2 who are embracing the old ways and are reluctant to give any of the old ways up. So if they were to do TQ2 drops, that would be one of those, ooh, I don't like drops because they've never done drops before and it's gross and new, right? It's that sort of a thing. That's why I said it was like a hot take. And I wouldn't care if it upset the community, because I think if you understood that I want more people to be exposed to Titan Quest, not that I want Titan Quest to like embrace, you know, the garbage microtransactions. I don't want that for sure. But yeah, the larger audience, I do absolutely want, and I would definitely take advantage of the drops for sure.
Come again.
But either way, I just want a good video game, you know? That's all that matters to me.
Thanks.
Imagine modding Sky Oblivion and then out of nowhere Oblivion Remaster drops. Get wrecked, noobs. No, I read an article. I think Bethesda gave the entire Sky Oblivion dev team copies of the remaster, and it's like a peace offering. like if you don't read into the context, you're kind of like, well, are you just kind of saying like, hey, look, we did it better already? But no, the context is like, hey, we support your work. Hold on. Aw. Today is, many years ago was the day that we got our bunny Rosie. Can you guys see Rosie? My phone just reminded me today was the day many years ago that we got Rosie. Rest in peace, Rosie. I didn't mean to hit that button. I didn't mean to hit that button. The standard drops are just viewing hours, doesn't have to be gifted. So, oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So I guess that's like that. If there's like premium, yeah, it's the gifties. But yeah, standard is, you know, 2 or 3 hours of anyone in the category. That's true. To be honest, Oblivion Remastered is just Oblivion with better graphics. But that's all they did. They just improved the graphics. Sky Oblivion is a Skyrim engine. Yeah, isn't Oblivion remastered in Unreal Engine 5, or like it's wrapped in Unreal Engine 5? So you're like saying the same thing, right? Or am I confused? I think maybe I'm confused. Well, the one thing about the Sky Oblivion is there's no purchase that you need to make, so you know there's that for sure.
If you are taking the road to Chang'an, these are dangerous.
These are dangerous times. There we go.
We saw this.
It's the Skyrim engine, which is a better Oblivion engine, but Oblivion Remaster runs on Unreal Engine 5. Yeah. It changed mechanical stuff, like leveling. Oh yeah, so it's not just a port to a new engine. Okay. Yeah, creation engine. Yeah, I think yeah. I think there is like basically I'm picturing like a zip file where it's like the zip file is the Unreal Engine 5, right? And inside is the original game. That's kind of what I'm picturing. Fighting was just as jank as it was 20 years ago. Has more bugs.
No, if you're looking for swords, try elsewhere.
Well, I think that's part of the charm is like keeping bugs. I think if bug like some of the jank is like iconic, you know. I remember like physics, like being like muddy. I guess you like get up on a platform and you kind of like if you're on the edge, you kind of like slowly slide down. I think if they fixed that, it would not feel like Oblivion. So if that's what Sky Oblivion is going to do,
You come to us on an auspicious
you know,
day. Please, see what we have to offer.
I mean, any game development is all about hype. So if the mod is just hyping everything up, it doesn't matter if it's actually good or not. People will tune in to check out the hype, like period. And like that's what I was trying to say is like it's cool to see Bethesda like, you know, not dissuading you know, the development. It's really cool to see that. It's part of the chime, but what I'm saying is it's basically a remaster with new graphics. But isn't that what remaster means? I think I'm confused. I think I'm confused because that's in the word. That's yeah, it's in the title, right? I'm sorry. I think I'm just confused. It's the game rewritten for a different game engine. Ah, okay. I get it now. Yes. Yes. So it's a remaster versus like a I guess a recreation. Yeah. Yeah. I got it. Locked in, boys. Locked in. Yeah, just watching streamers has been good enough. Yeah, I actually want to play through myself. To be honest with you, but I do have Oblivion nostalgia, and I think that's why. So I think there's two kind of extremes that this game is for. Someone who has never played Oblivion, but maybe has played Skyrim, or even someone who hasn't played any Elder Scrolls games at all, like a complete newcomer. The Oblivion Remastered is actually pretty cool. Sky Oblivion 2, whenever it comes out, would be cool. And then same thing. And so then the other extreme would be someone who has giga nostalgia for Elder Scrolls, right? Anyone in between, it's exactly what you're saying. They would be fine to just watch a little bit of content and you know, maybe wait for TES 6 or you know, Sky Oblivion, right? So, like the people in between, you'd probably be okay skipping. But yeah, I honestly, I can't wait. It'll be fun to get a playthrough going. I'd be a complete newcomer. So let me ask you then, if anyone's not played like Elder Scrolls at all, like does that remaster or even the Sky Oblivion mod, does that interest you guys? I'm curious.
Why did you forgive me? I fear I'm warrior.
Because I mean I think like, you know, there's so many games to play, of course, but like, you know, like if you're newcomers or like, you know, maybe not touched it, are you guys hyped about that sort of a thing?
Oblivion is not open for mods. Sky Oblivion is completely open for mods. It's a mod itself. Yeah. Yeah, that's a kind of a huge plus. I did read something that they were trying to work on mod support, not Bethesda, but like other modders were trying to work on mod support for the remaster, but who knows? Yeah. You're starting this Friday. Very cool. Oh, you played Elder Scrolls Online. Ooh, okay. I think that's similar-ish. It's, you know, because it's online, it's different, but never played Oblivion. You installed Remastered and played the tutorial. Sick. It doesn't interest me. Watched a half an hour of the stream and not for me. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you have Oblivion Remaster script extender? Nice. You're going to play more the 1st of May, 4 days off work. I think Naomi was talking about long weekend. Do you have some holiday? My American brain doesn't know. Is it Justin Timberlake Day? You guys know Justin Timberlake? Is this the day you're celebrating? It's gonna be May. You guys know that? Anyone? Bueller? First of May is a holiday and took 2 off. Oh, nice. Yeah, very cool. Very, very cool. That's the holiday you're supporting. Justin Timberlake. I have no buffs. Today is Mommy Arrive Day. Excuse me. 20 years ago, I was deep into EverQuest 2. Wow. So I played 30 to 40 hours of Oblivion and never played again. I mean, I get that. And so you were just like tuning into some stream to see if maybe this would re-interest you, and I guess you got your answer. Do you still play MMOs? Are you still playing I guess WoW would be your bag. A friend of mine, I'm sorry, we're going to talk about WoW for a second. Let's see. Friend of mine showed new weapons coming out. Hold on, let me. I don't know if you guys saw this. I want to show you guys this because it made me really laugh, because it was like, hold on, how do I find it? Actually, I could just pull it up on Discord. Hold on, let me show you guys this, because this really actually made me laugh. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this here, Season of Destruction is a classic plus, kind of like classic version of WoW, but they're adding new content to it. And this is a new weapon. That's literally a weapon. It's not called Sword in the Stone. I can't lift the sword out of the stone, so it's the sword and the stone. It made me laugh so hard. Dude, imagine running around with this thing. It's so funny, dude. But anyways, this is coming to Season of Destruction. If you guys know anything about WoW, that's like the classic plus version of WoW. It's old school vanilla stuff, and then they're adding new things to vanilla. It's not retail, right? So this is from the official developers, and this is their humor. Like the old school WoW humor is like, to me, it's hilarious. And this was data mined, and they put it on Wowhead and stuff. Yeah, so it's coming out soon. Made me laugh. Destruction. Yeah, I meant Discovery. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Labor Day with no work. Yeah, perfect. Wait, is May 1st Labor Day? May 1st is Labor Day. Am I dumb? I know it's in May, but it's not the 1st. So you guys just have your own Labor Day. Yeah, Labor Day for us is in September. Memorial Day is in May. I always get those confused. And it's May 26th. We have Labor Day in September, and I always get them confused with Memorial Day. Memorial Day is in May, and Labor Day is in September for us. Carmen poops. Turek says, just past 48-hour mark on my save. Almost haven't touched main quest line. Hell yeah, there's so much to do in those classic type RPG games. Very cool. Glad you're enjoying it. It's like cool. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of like negativity surrounding the remaster, Oblivion, that is, which is nice because there could have been like some, I don't know, some weird gamer hostility, you know? Doesn't seem like there's too much. Maybe there is, but it's at least not super vocal. Titan Quest sword handle with the baguette. Yeah. That's funny. Damn, these guys with the energy leech is pretty gross. Huh? Oh, I can't equip 343. Hold. There it is.
Warrior.
Oh, I had minus what I had minus requirements on my chest. That's what it was. That's what it is. I was like, what happened? So how much strength do we have then with our new setup? We have 433. Very cool. Canada has May 19. Victoria celebrates Queen Victoria. Britain doesn't have it. So weird, but they have another long weekend. Yeah. Hey man, take the national holidays when you can. May 24, nice. Very cool. That's fun. Is there any? Is it like, what do you do? Just cook out? Like, what's the tradition? We Americans, we find any excuse we can to have a barbecue.
We are working hard.
The terracotta soldier.
Oh, you graduated kindergarten? Let's have a barbecue. Oh, you graduated high school? Let's have a graduation barbecue. Oh, it's a Tuesday? Let's have a barbecue. Yeah, to drink, yeah. Cabin cottage up north, if you have them, or randomly nice, yeah. Very nice. Very cool. Sounds fun.
How could you pass up such a staff as
Sign
this?
me up.
Or have you seen the craftsmanship on this bracelet? Bye now.
Yeah, beer and barbecue, let's go.
Fine arms, firm armor, fit for the Emperor's Guard. See what suits you.
125 to 135. We could upgrade if we find good affixes, but we don't really need to. 2 4-packs of beer. 2 4s. Nice. Nice. Get a 2-4 for the May 2-4, bud. Oh, don't you know? Okay, bud. Do you guys have, is it true that all Canadians are required to go to moose safety class or moose safety orientation? It's a yearly checkup of moose sightings, attacks, and what to do in these scenarios. And then you break for lunch for bags of maple syrup and milk. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. I'm only half joking. There is in Utah. I have friends. I have friends in Utah, and not Utah, Wyoming, and they have wildlife like moose and you know, all kinds of education in schools about what to do, and not in bear attacks. Everybody knows what to do in bear attacks. You don't need to be educated on that, but like the other miscellaneous animals. They talk about what they teach in elementary school, and it makes me laugh. Because I'm like, I don't even have to look across the street before I cross. I'm just like, I'm safe, you know. Yeah, the Meeson are stealthy. Yep, them stealthy assassin Meeson. 1 box is a box, 2 boxes is a boxin, an ox is an ox, 2 oxes is an oxen. Meese and mice are meeson. Huh? Moose Factory. Yeah. You guys are funny. That's 1 dead boss. Yeehaw.
Something else? Oh, you're done?
Excuse me? You have a what? Excuse me? It's a town in Newfoundland. Oh. There and back again. A Hobbit's Tale by Dildo Baggins. Huh? 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 Wait, did I kill them all? I think I got them all. Yeah. Big chunk of XP. Huh? Huh? Ow. No, 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 no. What sorts of things do you do in Dildo? Is it like a small, quaint dildo? Or is it like large and boisterous dildo? Huh? Tiger claw? Haven't had the pleasure of dildo myself. Maybe you said that on purpose. Maybe you didn't. If you haven't had the pleasure of dildo, now's the time. Holy smokes. Oh. Man, that's funny. Sure did, bud. Oh, boy. This is a conversation not for church. It's all about the girth. I feel like there's a famous town called Girth. I'm sure there has to be a famous town called Girth. In like Oklahoma or something.
Once I was a powerful gent.
Welcome to Girth, Oklahoma. Show me where Girth is. Yeah. What is Girth good for? Google just says, huh? Was it disappointing? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we got Dragon Lich coming up, boys. I'll actually have to push button for that guy. Oh, we can also level up. We can also get time to game. We can also get next chapter we get new spiny shell. Very big. Fear for your life. Yeah, these guys are big. 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 Yeah, our res is pretty okay, except for Pierce. Pierce pretty bad. Historically pretty bad. Ow! That guy hurts. What this? What this? What? Whoa. What is this seed? You guys see this? This thing is rare. The quiver, the chest piece is rare. The rat chest piece is giga rare. Yo, check it out, boys. Pierce, bleed, poison, and attack speed on a MI. Look at that bleed res. 100% bleed res. 97, I should say. Huge. All right, what is this? What this? If this is a... Ooh! Okay, let me see this again. Okay, 2.7k, you're at like 2.5k, total, so just missing like 100 hit points. From the butt, he's getting archer shot. By the way, he has curses on. Oh! Dude, dude, look at all these projectiles. Here. Okay, so like, what is it? 4 projectiles? There might be more. How do I frame by frame? What's the frame by frame button? How do I see keybinds? Is it J or like comma? Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so like, all right, this frame, good. He's good to go. He's good to go. Yeah, no danger. This frame, a little bit of danger, more danger, even more danger. Oh, dude. And then, okay, look, ignore the lightning balls. That's what kills him. But like, look. Okay, so he gets hit. This might be 1 or 2 balls hitting at the same time. That takes 30% of his health. Then the next one, another 30%. And then a flurry of arrows. Look at all those arrows. I mean, if it wasn't the lightning projectiles, man. Dude, it's so pain. Like the mobs coming from below you, don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. The mobs coming from below you is like terrible. It's so scary, man. Rest in peace, dude. I'm sorry, man. R.I.P. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. It is funny. You know that. Bummer, dudes. I'm sorry. I went to pick up the item and the orbs already on my... Yeah, dude. It's so rough. Yeah. Just an act of the gods. Yeah, rest in peace, soldier. You know what to do. Go again. Maybe have some ice cream, enjoy your life for a moment, and then go again. Hell yeah. It's gonna leave a mark. Yeah. Dude. It's funny. Yeah. Whew. Yeah. And you guys noticed he was at like almost 3k hit points, which is really good. I mean, you need more for much more for curses, but like 3k is pretty reasonable. You just can't do anything against the shotgun abilities. Especially if you like the item makes you hang up. I don't know if you got stuck on the chest or the terrain, but that's also death. Like if you just get stuck on anything when you're trying to dodge projectiles, you're just dead. You're just dead. And so like part of the reason I do like the idea of WASD in video games is because you can independently click and be moving, whereas if I'm trying to move this direction and that's close enough to pick up, I have to do 2 or 3 actions just to open that box, right? And I run the risk of like misclicking and stopping. Right, so that's one of the reasons I do actually like the idea of WASD.
I still need a lot of practice to get used to it, but yeah, it's just like, it's rough. Yo, didn't we get one of these yesterday? Yeah, we got mushroom. Mushroom head. Damn. I don't do any damage to these guys. They're fire demons. I can't tell if it's hot in here, if it's hotter outside. Hold on, let me open the window. Oh, are you playing WAS on LE? I haven't tried it out on LE. Seems like it would be okay. Oh, give me one second. Yeah, guys, it's 79 degrees Fahrenheit. Which is pretty hot for April. I guess it's almost May. It's big hots. Feels like a better flow. Nice. I'm having to try it. I have to try it. A bow ranger. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. There are some classes that I think would really benefit from it, and it's the same sort of builds and classes from like PoE as well, right? If you're playing ranged, like primarily ranged, it does make a bit more sense to have that move and attack availability. Actually, how does it work? How does it work in Last Epoch? I know in PoE you can move and perform functions. Does it stop you in Last Epoch? Like if you're on the move when you cast an ability, do you stop moving? Or like, I guess, stutter. Because I think that's the only like supreme kind of thing PoE 2 does really well, is like you're able to move and do an ability. You stutter. Okay, so yeah, okay. But still, I think the flexibility of like WASD might still make a lot more sense with ranged. Okay, it's lich time. I'm actually gonna wait for my rally cooldown. Hello, pupil. Hello, pupil. The gauge skill is useless. Is that true? I'm sorry. I have to remind myself which one that is. And Titan Quest question, Titan Quest answer. Is that this one? Gouge. Sorry. No, this is not useless. This is not useless. It's a chance for it to be procced. So when that's the case, you must be using spear or bow. So if you're using thrown weapons, it's not going to proc. And what happens is, let's say you're using a spear. You must be attacking with your spear for this to proc. You have 16% chance each time you hit with your spear to do an additional 297 points of bleeding damage. I wouldn't say it's useless, but if you don't feel like it's like beneficial, I certainly wouldn't prioritize it. Right, that is something you add later, especially when you have like good attack speed. The idea with these like proc abilities is to be frequently attacking, so that you have this this low chance, happen frequently, I guess. Yeah,
it's dead.
Exactly. So once your speed becomes much faster, like when you're inside of Call of the Hunt, 31% attack speed, and once you have a Woodlore, 24% attack speed, once you have those kind of things, and then additionally, like it's going to be May, once you have like Valor Vikiles,
this stuff here, like maybe you get one of these on your weapon, 18% attack speed here plus another 30. Then it makes a little bit more sense, you know. But by default with like low quality weapons, yeah, it's going to slow you down. Sure, exactly. Right. Yeah, cheers, brother. But then also if you're not leading into bleed, here's another good example. Like if you're not leading into the bleed, like hunting has bleed everywhere, but you can skip it. So like if you're leaning a bit more into the pierce damage, see on Art of the Hunt how it scales pierce more than it scales bleed damage. If you don't care about bleed damage, just never pick it up. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, exactly. So. Very cool. Good question. Yep. Hell yeah. Let me kill this butthole. Hello, dragon. Yo, that's one big butthole. What do you say? What do you say? There we go. I still actually got hit by that. What the beans?
Not enough.
Okay, good news, it doesn't do any damage. All right, I'm out of Colossus form. Let's wait for poison again, I guess. Yeah, let's wait for poison. Nope, no poison. Are you gonna do the thing? There's the thing. All right, now we can go back in. I don't really care about the freeze, but the freeze into the poison just really sucks. The poison does a lot of damage and reduces your resistances. So if you're frozen into the reduction of resistance, you just die. You can die really easily. Huh. First purple on this character. Yeehaw. Bone bracers. Trash. Yeah. Light of Winds. Actually really good piece here. Big dex. Big attack speed minus requirements. Pretty pog. Yeah, those are my rips, by the way. Hello, mirrors. I played like a week or so. Hold on. When you open your window, it's permission for the neighbor to mow right outside. That's what happened. Permission. Tri-finger butthole. Done it. I need more than one. Now he now just turned off his machine. Oh!
And thou ist made. Oh, very good. Comes to farewell.
Yo, I'm just trying to shop, dude.
Yes,
These tigers are menaces, dude. Tiger the Menace. Fire plus health. Yeah, we don't need these yellow rings. We don't need these trash yellow rings anymore. Maybe next difficulty we'll need some specific res, but for now we're kind of good. We're kind of GG. Do I need this shield? Let's see. 140. It's 46 more points of shield damage, but we lose 18 pierce res. I think I'm gonna keep it for now. Hey. We need some pots. Always need some pots. Also play non-pet build to get pet character items. It's how it goes, boys.
Fortune follow you.
That's how it goes. Oh. Loud swearing fiasco. No, my neighbor's cool. He's cool as hell. He's a music teacher. He has rehearsal like basically twice a week. And they play, it's a wedding band. that they're in, and like he's in a band, and he also teaches, so he's just always playing music. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, 232 runs. Yeah, by the way, I just got this. Not even farming, just got it. I'm on Epic, so I got the Epic piece. Yeah. Would I like smart loot system in TQ2? No, I don't think I would. I understand why some people would. Maybe you're memeing a little bit. I don't think I would like that. I would like some bad luck protection system, meaning it could be something like, well, the best bad luck protection would be craftable. So I could take this item that I just found that has strength on it and grind materials at a blacksmith, and he could try to chip away the stat that I don't want, maybe brick it, maybe pay for it, and you know, but I would not want a smart loot, I think, because what happens is you get geared up too fast that way, and then you plow through the content, and I think that's against what Titan Quest 2 and Titan Quest 1 is trying to be, which is a deliberately slower progression. So whenever you speed things up with like a system that is so convenient, don't get me wrong, the system is good at what it does. Like when you play Loot 2.0 and Diablo 3, when they introduced that smart, you know, if you're playing intelligence class, you only get intelligence gear. Very rarely would you get strength gear. Like, it's good at what it does, but what it does is changes the game, and I don't think I would want the game to change away from what it's originally trying to be, if that makes sense. Yeah. yeah, I have it. Yeah. A good loot filter. I think I would like more options, of course. Yeah, of course. In the case of Last Epoch is incredible because the loot filter system is so robust. But when comparing it to Titan Quest and Titan Quest 2, if they give us, like, let's just say hundreds of affixes, like literally hundreds of affixes, then yeah, you need a loot filter. And that's why loot filters are really cool in Last Epoch, because you need them. If in Titan Quest there's only, like, let's just say 150 affixes, I don't think you would even need to filter things out. I would like more options, sure, but not like I probably wouldn't need a full-on system. I'm certainly not. If they add like crazy loot filter options, I'm not going to be upset. But my brain, when there's low amount of affixes, you just over time, I'm slowly going to memorize them, I guess, basically. Good luck getting a casual player to even learn 10 affixes. And that's why I say, yeah, that's why I say, like, kind of like a good middle ground would be like, if there's an option for me to underline, like, let's say I'm looking for strength items, give me an option in the tooltip to underline strength so that I just look for the underline, you know. I think that would be cool. Yeah, it's like some sort of control, but I don't think that's going to come into the game, to be honest with you. I would like it though. The reason I don't think that kind of stuff is going to make its way into Titan Quest 2. Well, I could be wrong, but it's because, like, the devs seem to want to make the game more of a journey and a slow progression. And, like, if you're constantly looking at loot and upgrading loot, you know, I don't think, I think those features are going to come in later in the development, not earlier. And so like, we're going to get used to a video game that just doesn't have these filters, and like the fans probably just won't want like crazy filtering features. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see, because like if there's not a lot of complexity in terms of loot, which I think there's actually already more. There's already more complexity in the loot in Titan Quest 2 than there is in Titan Quest 1. But even still, unless there's a ton of complexity, again, back to Last Epoch, unless there's a ton of complexity, you just really don't need a loot filter. At least I don't think. I'm on the fence. I could be persuaded really either way. I'll just put it that way. Tartarus could fill the position instead of randomness if Tartarus allowed you to select specific equipment. Yeah. I've always been a huge proponent of in MMOs. Let me add on to kind of what you're saying. So in a lot of MMOs, when you complete a quest and you turn in a quest, specifically World of Warcraft, let's say, you can look and be like, oh, this quest rewards weapons, and it's a staff, a sword, or a shield. Like, just as an example, it would be awesome to be able to choose certain quest rewards in Titan Quest 2. Same thing for exactly what you're saying for like Tartarus, or let's call it a Titan Quest 2 dungeon system. And it doesn't have to be robust, but like if you could target farm somewhere and choose, I only want to get stabs, or I only want to get, that would be interesting. That would be really, really interesting, I think. Same thing you said affixes, that could be interesting, right? Like I think Grim Dawn does something like this where you can go purchase, are they called writs? I'm going to get it wrong the way it works, but like, let's say you go to a vendor and you have enough reputation maybe, and you can purchase a scroll. You turn on the scroll and it increases the drop chances of axes instead of the rest of the weapons, right? You can influence your loot a little bit. Those kind of things would be really interesting to see. And I'm not a game designer, but you know, I do know what I would like to see, and then I would like to see a Titan Quest developer take these ideas and make them their own, right? Back to the Tartarus example. Tartarus is so close to being amazing. It's really, really cool. It's not quite... Titan Quest 1 is just so old to like be putting in these randomized systems, and I think that's the problem. So like going into a Titan Quest 2 scenario in which there's like maybe a repeatable dungeon, because things are repeatable, people are going to be farming all kinds of stuff. If you can influence your loot some sort of way, maybe a reputation system, maybe a scroll system that you have a buff to you know, increase your drop rates for something. I think all of that is really cool. Having some sort of a blacksmith that you can customize your gear at some sort of way. All of these things are going to be way more beneficial than to what we had in Titan Quest 1. So any or all of those things would be really, really nice, I think. You know. No, Smart Loot is only intelligence items drops if you're playing an intelligence character. Whereas like I'm talking about you as a player must go purchase with either reputation or some sort of currency Smart Loot in the sense of Diablo 3. Let's just reference Diablo 3. Diablo 3, when you play a witch doctor, you never get barbarian items. Never. You never get strength items. You never, right? So like the idea between, let's say you're playing a Conqueror in Titan Quest 2 and you want to get like an intelligence ring, you can get them. They drop, right? Let's say you're doing a dungeon in Titan Quest 2 with the systems that I said are maybe going to be in there. You go buy a scroll that increases the drop rates for shields. Now you're seeing a few more shields than you would normally see. something like that. It's not like always on. Yeah. Think of like an XP pot. It runs out, you know, or for like it lasts for the dungeon run, right? That sort of stuff. Oh, you're saying, oh, okay. No. I don't want that. No. No. There's another example, P6L, would be one patch. No, I don't want that at all. If it takes you 100 runs to get a Stonebinder's Cuffs, it takes you 100 runs to get a Stonebinder's Cuffs, right? If it slowly increases your drop rate because you haven't got Stonebinder's Cuffs, I do not want that in my game at all. That is ass. Waste your time. Keep wasting your time. You know? No. No. Yeah, in Wrath of the Lich King, one of the early patches for quest items, so like in World of Warcraft, you have to kill mobs to drop quest items. They added a thing called I can't remember what they called it, but it was basically bad luck protection. If you're looking for a silk web from spiders for a quest, if you don't get one from the first mob, it has a slight bump in your drop chance. If you don't get it from your second mob, it has another slight bump. Those systems don't work in ARPGs. It's too rewarding. It's too much. Right? They might work in MMOs. That's fine, but not ARPGs. Yeah. So. Yeah, I think maybe we were on slightly different pages. The term that's really kind of thrown around, I have talked about it before, is deterministic loot. Like if you can, I know I'm going to get a shield from this dungeon run. So I'm going to keep running this dungeon because it has a shield. That's deterministic. The actions that the player does determines the loot they get. Some of those systems are interesting. But as long as replayability and repeatability are rewarded, let's try to say this correctly. As long as it's rewarding and evenly beneficial. Like, there's always going to be something that's exploited, of course. There's something that's going to be slightly more efficient than others, but if the attempt is to try to keep everything seemingly equal, then I'm super happy, right? If you have a good chance to get an item from this place, and you also have a good chance to get an item from this place, that feels good, you know. Part of the joy of TQ is finding a juicy piece and trying a new character. Yeah. I've seen people cry. I've seen people cry though, like I did 500 runs of SPC and I still don't want to have it. I still don't have it. So if you're guaranteed at 300, you always get it if you hadn't had it. So I think the problem are the drop rates are a little too rare. I'm trying to be fair because I'm super biased. I think the drop rates are too low in Titan Quest based on other people's expectations. I expect them to be low, so I don't complain about them, if that makes sense. The problem with Titan Quest 1 versus like other games, farming in other games is actually fun. Doing the same thing over and over again is something gamers will never get rid of. As long as that thing is fun, people won't complain. But if you're killing, like, let's say the Dark Obelisk in Act 2, that's not really fun. If you're farming Masika, it's just not really fun. And on top of that, the drop rates aren't what people are used to. So I would still like to see loot tables. You know, this mob has this stuff. This monster has this stuff. This boss has this stuff. Maybe there's some overlap. I'm okay with some overlap. And then moving forward, I would like to see slightly higher drop rates. Not like Loot Plus drop rates, not like Last Epoch drop rates. Last Epoch works for Last Epoch. It's great. I'm not like no shade. Same thing with PoE and Diablo 3. Those drop rates work for those games. I'm just saying you should. I don't necessarily want them to copy what other things are doing, but slowly boost up the drop rates, right? I think they're just a little too low, in my opinion. If I had to say, escalating odds and absolutely works and should be implemented in all ARPGs. The percent just needs to be. I just disagree. I mean, to be honest with you, I like the escalating odds things. Like that's your opinion, and I shouldn't be so quick to like dismiss it, but if you have a chance to get something and then it's constantly changing based on your actions, then it doesn't make sense. In my brain, my lizard brain just says, well, why can't I get to the high percent rate? Like I just don't. I don't think I understand. Like you're punished for starting at 1, and that feels bad. That feels really bad, I guess. Basic item left the formula. Yeah, the arcane formulas need to like just absolutely change. Hopefully they know that. The arcane formulas needing normal components on an epic item, locked behind. Like you're in, let's say you're in legendary, you need to go back to normal. That whole system needs to be, just completely gutted and redone. TQ1, a charm, transmuter would be sick, absolutely sick. Why escalate the percent if you can just have a high percent as default? Yeah, just increase the drop rates. Yeah, basically. Yeah, the same relics keep dropping. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like it's really hard. It's really hard to compare. It's really hard to compare TQ1 with modern ARPGs and what we want in TQ2, because most players, I would assume most players, veteran or new to Titan Quest, if you love Titan Quest, it's the progression, it's the mythology, it's the dual mastery. Then once you start to get into the specifics, those specifics of the loot, they kind of just need to like super be refreshed, like completely be refreshed, Yeah. Yeah, like exactly. The whole underlying, world seed, loot seed, all that stuff. They're not inherently like completely bad, but the implementation just needs completely redone. Absolutely. I absolutely agree with that. Yeah, exactly. Ira May is saying the same. Yeah, it's exactly that. Yeah. Speakers ordered for the new laptop. Nice. Did I read this? 500 runs of FSPC? Yeah. The drop rate, there are some drop rates that are just abysmally low. And like, I'm not even a drop rate guy that says, yeah, they should be near 100%. No, I do like, air quotes, earning your loot. I do like when a game makes you, put some effort into your character. I need that. I want that, because it's like, I don't want every video game to feel like just an arcade. If I have a quarter and I can put in a quarter to play at an arcade and I can get the full experience during that quarter, or 50 cent, lifespan, because it's so fast, everything, I don't want an arcade experience in every video game, if that makes sense. I think we're all ARPG boomers. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like I understand what developers say when they were like, we respect your time. No, I want you to disrespect my time. I want you to create a world that makes me so absorbed in it. I want you to create some systems that like want me to keep playing, not create FOMO. Disrespect my time, you know? Make me take my week vacation. Yeah, it's the intention behind respect my time. I get it, but disrespect my time. This is leisure activity. I'm logging in because I have time to spend. You know what I mean? Waste my time. Take my dollars. The chance is a lie. Let me read this. Earn your loot by playing the game. There are plenty of games where you earn loot tokens even though you don't get the exact drop you need. Yeah, that's interesting to explore as well. That's very interesting because, like, and again, video games like PoE and Lassie Bach have very robust crafting mechanics. So where like the god tier roll is dopamine, it feels really nice when they drop. But there are other ways to get, you know, kind of the item that you're looking for. And it works for those games. I don't necessarily want Titan Quest 2 to like have a crazy robust crafting system. I don't think every game needs to have a robust crafting system. But if there are no unique items worth chasing for, I love the idea of old school World of Warcraft where like for the next 20 levels, I have my best weapon from this dungeon. Go do this dungeon, get your best weapon for 20 levels, and it lasts maybe for 20, 25, maybe a little bit longer, you know. I love chase items at all stages of progression. Whereas modern ARPGs, you'd never progress. You skip campaign, you go to end game, you get something that will last until, you know, stage 3 of Monolith or whatever. It's just a very, very different game. Let's see, the percent chance is a lie. At least it feels like it sometimes. And when you always have another gamble with completion bonus and affixes in the ranges. Yeah, that's back to the seeds and stuff. Again, you know, the randomness, I don't necessarily mind the randomness as long as what's the right word? As long as there's some semblance of predictability, you know? I don't think I can articulate it properly, but I'm in agreement that like I do want some options on like relics and charms, but the seeds are a lie. like you get into a world seed that only X happens, and there's so many other letters in the alphabet that I want to see, not just X. If that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. Like, if it has Titan Quest in the title,
folks. Riker here.
Riker and myself are absolutely addicted. I'm just addicted. So I'm going to buy it. I'm going to play it. And I can't wait. These are just
What's
things.
up, guys, here?
And the cool thing, what's up, guys, here? The cool thing about what I've seen from Titan Quest 2 is they're doing like, this is maybe the bad example, but they're doing the PoE 2 thing where they're making a similar but very different experience. And I'm hoping they learn a lot of design principles from like the right places. I really hope that the devs for TQ2 have their vision and they stick to it as much as they can, because I would much rather it be a developer's decision and a vision and a design plan instead of just like developed by a community. Because we all know, I love you as a community, but we all know that when you open it up to designed by committee, the committee must be really smart, and gamers are not game designers. I don't know. It's one of those hard balances when they're opening it up to feedback. I hope that they stick to their vision rather than why isn't it not more like PoE, guys? There's tons of angry commenters just giving feedback on Titan Quest 2 of like, why does it take so long to level? Why is Act 6 not available? Gamers, you guys are awesome and you're terrible at the same time. Epoch or D4. TQ has always relied more on vendors than the modern games. That's true, yes. If, like GZ said, what about salvaging unwanted loot into tokens that you can use to purchase preferred item types or affixes or whatever? I don't inherently hate that. I think some people probably would. From what I've seen in the playtest, crabs drop two-handed axes, and it's like a double take, You're like, what the hell? This crab has a two-handed axe in its belly?
Why, yes, Jane.
That is maybe a system that's either incomplete or something they have planned. If they have it planned to where you can get all kinds of loot from all kinds of sources, I think that kind of solves some problems by creating other. And then if that's not by design, like if you need to get a bow so you must fight an archer, it will really start to highlight the imbalance of creatures in the game. But then if that's the case, then it's much more like Titan Quest 1. And I know we're in the clouds here. We're idea brainstorming here. And it's hard to know what I want, I guess. I don't care. Personally, I don't care if the crab has a two-handed axe in its belly. That's fine to me. That doesn't bother me at all. It's a nice touch if they're going to try to keep the armor that you see on the dragon is what the armor drops. That's a nice touch, but that also has problems. Well, what if that dragon can't drop mage pieces? Well, then mages are screwed, so it creates those kind of problems. Purchasing tickets, yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, I think the idea of gambling should be kept. And I also, hopefully the idea of vendor farming should be kept. Actually, PoE 2 does a really good job with encouraging you to gamble, by every time you level up, go check your vendors, right? I think that's interesting. I don't think a lot of PoE players like that, but I think that's interesting. So we'll have to wait and see.
I don't believe it.
You better believe it. Yeah, mage bad. Yeah, cough cough Electrum. Exactly. Yeah, there's plenty. Yeah, there's plenty of gambling in TQ1, of course. And I hope they keep that exactly. The Deer Gambler as well. They've already embraced that previously. And then also like I didn't necessarily. I kind of danced around the tokens. There are mods for TQ1, like total conversions. Soul Vizier is a really, really, really good example. And so for like relics, so like these relics and charms, there are these additional relics and charms containers that drop. and you can use the containers for crafting, or you can open the containers and relics drop. So like the idea behind that is when you play non-modded TQ, it's really hard to find, let's just say, Prometheus Flame. So where do you go to farm it? Maybe some boss, maybe something. But you could farm it from the boss in this mod, or now you can farm it from any mob because the flame can drop and the container can have the flame. So you have increased kind of like relic drop chances. That was the idea, is to slightly increase the relic drop chances. So there's all these like kind of systems that they can steal, you know, be influenced by really good mods, while still maintaining kind of like this TQ1 feel. Keep me addicted. I bought TQ on GOG around New Year and already have 1,000 hours, and that's while having kids and a full-time job. Yeah. This game is great. I agree. It's poverty simulator. You run out of gold with 2 purchases. Yeah, that's true. During leveling for sure. Isn't there like some sort of map that you can run? I guess this is not until maps, but isn't there some sort of map that you can run? It's like some sort of gold shores or something like that, and it's just like nothing but gold. But it's yeah. In the realm of farming, that's what you're going to be doing in an ARPG. If you're expecting not to farm, the repeated activities need to be fun. Or if they're like the fun is maybe a little bit minimal, the repeated activities should be rewarding. You know, those are the kind of the 2 options. Hopefully you can create activities that are fun and rewarding so that the repeatability doesn't seem like, because remember, we're here to have fun, right? We're here to play a game and have a good time. And if there's nothing fun to do, then you're just like, well, I'm going to move on. I wonder what it's like to be poor and everything wants to murder me. Poor Jonathan. He's got a hard life. All right, let me kill this. Should I put this bleed res on? I should probably put this bleed red on, just in case. I still took a shitload of damage. He did. He did. That's one big demon bolt. Such a punishing slog. It's on the bench until Tiki 2. Yeah. Well, that's the cool thing is like you mentioned, there's kind of plenty to choose from right now for ARPGs. I just saw something with Giga Pierce. What did I just see? 30 attack speed on this shield or bracer. What did I just see? Maybe I'm blind. Oh yeah, here it is. 50 pierce on this hat. Sheesh.
Worthy.
Damn, Forsaken of Mana. 20% bit roll. Nice. 55 incoming, boys. Yeah. Amulet. Amuletta. Yeah, I honestly can't wait for Titan Quest 2 news, let alone release date. Holy smokes. Where blog posts, please. Where blog post? You stinking rats. Yeah, I was thinking about playing some PoE soon, TM. I saw they put out a post. I haven't read it yet. But I'm getting faster and faster at leveling every time now. Feels nice. I can't stand games where you rush to max items with the highest eye level, if that's respecting your time. I'd rather put 5 hours every weekend to still be able to in the campaign a month later. Yeah, I think when every video game is like, so here's the problem. When you accelerate how quickly you can get through, let's say, normal progression, then the players that have infinite, let's say, more time than the average player, you know, the couple hour a week dad gamer, the people have a little bit more time and, let's say, a little bit more skill. They're going to get bored because you've intentionally designed it to be approachable and fast, and I don't want every game to be like Elden Ring and brutal, you know, but I don't want every game on the other end to be fast and sell you cosmetics. It's that hard line to kind of like approach, I think, especially in an ARPG where people are super accustomed to like getting items like very frequently. Super hard. I have not prepared my friends and family about my TQ disappearance. No. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy times. My wife certainly knows. And bless her heart, she's super supportive. But friends and family and job, it's hard to prepare them because I don't know when it's going to be, you know. And that's why I'm like, hey, please give me a blog post. Please give me a release date. But I do have some friends that are like, they'll ask me kind of like weekly, hey, when's Titan Quest 2 coming out? Like, boy, brother, I don't know. Even the postman. PoE2 slow campaign feels unfun, while TQ's slow campaign feels fun. It is weird. I agree. I err on the side of like, for me, I've said this the other day, and it's definitely worth repeating. My two favorite things, generally speaking, to do are kind of to learn and to experience things for myself. And if something is designed to be over quickly so that you can do like the repeatable thing, the in-game content, I feel like I don't have enough time to learn, or I don't experience what I'm supposed to experience. So it's really game by game. But by default, I like things that are slightly slower. It's just because I need the extra time to learn. Yeah. And then if you couple with that, like, I don't have any PoE 1 knowledge, seemingly any PoE 1 knowledge. So going into PoE 2 blind was very punishing. And then when you couple the fact that PoE 2 kind of is way harder, I think, or was way harder, that makes the duration of the campaign even more brutal. It's like an overcorrection, I think. I think that's the best way to say it for PoE 2. So, but by default, I kind of like err on the side of like slower and meaningful, because in PoE's 2 case, the slower is not meaningful. Yeah.
Oh.
You have no more.
I don't know. It's pretty fair to say that I'm giga amped for Titan Quest 2, and like kind of nothing else really matters. You know, long term, nothing really else matters. That's pretty fair.
I will for hundreds. I was what will I do now?
PoE campaign Act 1 is fun, but Act 2 and 3 are poo-poo. This is PoE 1. I don't think I remember PoE 1's campaign at all. I don't even know if I did. Yeah, I don't even. I just can't remember it, I don't think. Oh, PoE 2. Oh, okay. So, let me read that again. PoE Act 1 is fun. Act 2 are shit. Sorry, Naomi, this is a hot take. PoE 2's campaign, the Act 2 is weirdly my favorite. Is that weird? I do really enjoy Act 1. Act 1 and 2 are GOAT, in my opinion. Act 3 is full baby diaper. Chunky brown, maybe even yellow, full baby diaper. I don't like Act 3. I'm with you on that. Oh. And you know those shops that are having blowout sales? Act 3 in PoE 2 is full baby diaper blowout sale. Don't get close.
Oh, stranger.
Don't get close. Minions are the weakest in Act 2. Okay, I understand now. I understand that. But like aesthetically, I actually really enjoy the desert. A slight caveat is I think the caravan is cool, but the last boss on the Juggernaut, the Dreadnought, I actually hate the Dreadnought map. It's like probably cool on paper, but man, I hate that. I hate that thing so much. The latter parts feel like Act 3. Act 2 is the end of Act 2 is pretty rippy, yeah. It's pretty rippy. I just think the caves are cool, the desert's cool. The Mastodon Highlands or whatever it's called, I don't think I like that place. Like the Necromancer Snuffle Up, I guess. And yeah, I guess I don't like that place, but most of Act 2 I think is like pretty cool. That's a me thing though. I feel like if they've removed jumping enemies on Dreadnought, it would be much better. Yeah, maybe. I still just kind of like the RP of being on a moving platform on paper is cool, but in game I think is like bad. But yeah, like you're saying, kind of like these enemies that block the narrow passages and then can jump across. It's very rippy and annoying. But it's not cool enough. Like, it's cool enough for RP, but not enough for gameplay experience, I guess. I think that's the best way I can articulate it. But it's weird. Even still, the Dreadnought still doesn't piss me off nearly as much as most of Act 3. Most of Act 3 is just, like, annoying. There's, like, a few zones in Act 3 that are pretty okay. But just generally speaking, I don't like Act 3. I don't know why. The fight that killed me in your last hardcore attempt, you were breezing until then and it hit me like a truck. Are you talking about the Mastodon Snuffle Up, I guess? The Necromancer and the Snuffle. Yeah. So like, there's like a pattern, and I'm sure you know this. There's a pattern to the Necromancer. And it's like, you don't just go in a circle to dodge his stuff. But I hate that fight. I just hate it. If you kill the Necromancer first, then you don't have to deal with his Giga casts. But then the Snuffle Up, I guess, gets so big and like scary. I don't know. It's annoying. Just nuke him down, you know? Yeah.
As unto a fine spring rain shall this bow rain arrows.
I'm out of water. I need some water. Whoops, what was that? Okay. +2 earth. Act 3 Witch was my wall with my Necromancer. Grip Stream and D4. I've heard Witch is hard until like Cruel. Like you just need a lot of like nodes on her to be powerful. I don't have any experience with the Witch at all. 0. Seems cool conceptually though. Like a lot of dot damage and stuff, like with the contagion and things like that. Seems cool. Guys, give me one. I'm gonna get some water. Give me 1 second. Oh, the boss on the speeder. Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. Be right back. BRB, sorry. I was muted. Be right back. Sorry. Got some water. Hello, gamers. You admit that the little part of my disdain is mad, cuz bad. Disdain. Let me feel more fun than I feel frustration. Yeah, that's generally PoE 2, I think, because it's brutal and yeah, hard to kind of describe. Like, I don't necessarily want everything to be super easy, but like maybe the campaign just shouldn't be that brutal. I agree. It's pretty brutal. Okay.
Fortune.
5 levels until 60. I'm a little scared to go do Typhon. YOLO. YOLO. Um, 5 days to finish acts. Not even sure I want to play more. What are you actually talking about? Are you talking about PoE 2? Sorry, I misunderstood. Yeah, the really interesting thing is, like, let's say we are talking about PoE 2. So you could always come back to it a little bit later, and I know that's maybe giving it too much. I mean, maybe too much room, you know. But you can't. It's true. Maybe 3 patches from now, it's actually Giga, you know. And it's maybe not worth burning out right now. Holy shit. That's kind of what I'm doing. I'm just like kind of chilling a little bit until I really get the drive. When they add, so the spears were, or the javelins were pretty dope. Imagine when they add, you know, axes or there's, you know, a few other weapon types. You know, just recheck it out with like a couple other weapon types, right? That kind of thing. It is only gonna get, you know, better, I think. Baby steps, I guess. Yeah, sword cyclone, hell yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I also actually really see the potential in PoE 2. I'm not. I try not to be super hyperbolic. I can accidentally be hyperbolic, but yeah, there's plenty of potential for sure in PoE 2. It's just, you know, wait till you get the bug, I guess. Again, back to what I was saying earlier. It's like, honestly, really nothing. When Titan Quest 2 comes out, nothing else really is going to matter. I love all kinds of video games. I love video games so much, but sometimes I will only play one video game, you know what I mean? So it's not your go-to game. Yeah, there's a lot of video games I think that like it's okay to kind of like just check out and log out and then log back in when maybe it's cool. Oh! Dude, he had full 100% orange bubble up. Like I saw orange bubble and I stood in front of him. He did the double whammy. I just like, my brain was braining.
Brain on. My brain is broken.
Well, Let's see who we have. Also, look what I lost. I don't even get to deposit this. I should have deposited this instantly. That feels so bad. All right, let's see who we have alive. We have Pilgrim, we have Cider Worker, we have Sage, and an Illusionist. Oh, wait, we have a Channeler? But Jugs is dead. Okay, all right. Well, we have some tunes to play. Hold on. Let me rip-a-roni this dude. Damn. Epic and Graveyard. Damn, son. Here, let me get Rip Clip as well. Titan Quest. Can you shut up? Oh, dude, it's right here. It's literally right here. Yeah, there's good. Rip Jugs. Squeeze your jugs. Yeah, there's a lot of video games I think that like too much talking. And when maybe it's cool. What? What, you can't scrub? Oh, dude. And then log back in when maybe it's cool. Oh! It's cool. Rip Jugs, and then log back. That's a pretty good clip. Yeah. God damn it! I totally went. Damn it, Bobby! Quit whacking off in my shed. Wait, oh, that's PoE, not Rip PoE, just regular Rip. Oh my God, it's yo, spam it, baby. Jug. I went, huh? Huh? Okay. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, I didn't archive them. There we go. Okay. Current character. Dude, all this deleted. Feels bad, team. Okay. Let's play Channeler. Where are we at on Channeler? Hold on. Oh, we're an epic. Okay. Why don't I remember this guy? When did we do Channeler? Chandler Bing. Could you be any more sarcastic? I don't remember leveling a Chandler. Well, we can save the horse. This is, after all.
You saved my horse. Thank you. But I'm not the only. You saved my horse.
Horse Quest.
Hello, stranger.
Hello, stranger.
You're going out there, don't go unprepared. It's not safe. Buy what you need here.
Hold on, I gotta answer this. The lady. Hello, lady. What do we have on this guy? We got Giga Squall. We got Lightning Bolt. We got Shen Pao. We have No Toad. What the hell? We have Consequences. Okay. What is this build? What kind of gear do we have? We have Lightning Staff, Lightning. Oh. Giga Lightning. Occult Jewels, Static Thunder. Oh, damn. Static Thunder? What the? Evening Star? What the beans? Occult Medallion, Honor Guards, Shaman Pants. And Master Seer's Robes. Okay, interesting. What's our stun? 71 stun? Okay, and then our Lightning without Wisp is 211. Okay. And then plus another 135. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We Lightning boys. Okay. Damn. Well, that feels bad, boys. But also, it's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. Let's see, what button do we have this on? Is that middle? Yeah, that is middle. Oh, that's the left. Okay, got it. Oh, and we have. That's why we're so low. We have Huangdi's favor, 11 out of 8. Okay. Okay, so our single target is fine too. Good. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, big damage there, boys. You saved my horse.
You defeated? With those monsters everywhere, you better get some quality weapons and armor.
I don't need anything, do I? Just pots? What kind of blue do we have? We're okay on blue. Let's get some health.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. You can never have enough pots. I'm not gonna lie. I would actually really like Staff and Lugus on this guy. Can we get this from Talos? Let's see, it's 2 o'clock. Staff and Lugus. Yeah, we can get this from JK. It's Act 5. I thought we can get it from Talos, but I was completely wrong. It must be Talos on Legendary. Oh no, yeah, Talos on Legendary. Yep. Damn, that sucks. So we can't get this till Act 5. Damn, that sucks. Okay. This staff, OP. Chance to recharge, fine, whatever. 3 to 300 lightning damage. I mean, 30 to 300. And then 50% lightning damage on this thing. Yeah, this thing big. That'd be really cool for this guy. Yeah, big. Big damage.
This cannot be opened.
Kill the mob.
A human face.
It's funny, I'm playing a lightning character on Titan Quest and a lightning character primarily on Last Epoch. I just got to monoliths on Lightning Sork. Lightning Blast Sork. And we're playing Channeler. Big Channeler. One in the lightning realization. No. No.
Thank you.
Shame on you. Okay, big smelly skellies. Big. How did I miss? How did I miss with Thunderball? Damn. Damn.
Traveler, please.
Traveler, please. He did. Level 76 getting scarier. Yeah, it's like the first 3 monoliths are like, you know, if you don't skip anything, the first 2 are pretty free, but like I think it's the 3rd or the 4th one that's the upgrade. I think they do start to get scary. Yeah. What are you actually playing, by the way? Oh, are you playing Rogue, Heartseeker? Some sort of bleed, I think. Nice. Yes. Yeah. Ocean. Yeah. 75. Yeah. Yep. The first 2 I think are pretty free. I don't know. Maybe some people like struggle with it, but I feel like they're pretty free. But then that threshold, the ocean one, the 75, it is a little.
I know it's danger.
It's an upgrade. I mean, if you're Sentinel, you don't struggle until you don't struggle until Empowers. But anything else, it's a little scary. Playing Beastmaster Storm Crows. Is that the one where people complain about how loud the birds are? I think the storm crows, because they're always like burr, 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 burr. Yeah, I don't think I didn't play that one. I played Stormcrow previously, but not this patch. Primalist is a good time though.
The necklace! Oh!
Oh, he said, oh!
The necklace! Oh!
The necklace. Huh? Excuse me. Nationwide blackout? Damn. Like what was the cause? Like it always reminds me of like super hot heats and like you know, power grid fries having these summer blackouts. Big damage. Oh, you know what? I never changed I never changed the title. Hold on. Epic Staff Chandler. I guess I can change the YouTube one as well. I don't have a thumbnail. Uh-oh. People are going to be confused. There it is. You guys can't see this. It's illegal. Do I have? You know what? I wonder if I have a channel or thumbnail. Hold on. Let's look together, boys. Maybe we'll update this thumbnail. There's a profit. Nope. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Oops. Oracle. Got another prophet. That's a channeler that says 12x Charteris skills. That's not this build. Yeah, no channeler. Bummer. Okay, we'll just keep the title as is, or the thumbnail. Okay, save. Hello, Alex. Hello, gamer. Never used a guide, just wanted to give it a try. Nice. Noise. Yeah, I don't use guides frequently. Most of the time when I read a guide, it'll be like to like put my own take on it or something like that. I think definitely with Last Epoch and probably PoE, for me, guides make a little bit more sense, just because I got a lot of learning to do. But you know, I've talked about this ad nauseum. Guides are great. I just don't always use them. Yeah, Alex game. Dude, I really do have so many Alexes that pop by. It's amazing. It's amazing.
I'm busy enough supplying the Spartan. Hurry, what do you want?
Hurry, what do you want? Yo, Pierce Res, do we need that? Kind of do.
Thank you for not loitering.
Yes, have a look.
Goodbye.
If I look worried.
If I look worried. Here, let's check for shrine. No shrine, unlucky. Uninstall game, play something else. Alexes are great people, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude.
I was taking.
You should be more careful. Okay, boss time. Can we kill bosses with this build? Let's find out. Yes. Yes, we can. Good. Good. Huge damage. Man, I am really thirsty. Today it's super hot. It says it's let's see here. Yeah, 79 degrees Fahrenheit. 80. It just hit 80. Sheesh. Big 80 degrees in April. Well, I guess it's almost May. But that's a little warm for April. April, May.
That's hot!
That's hot. She says, "Hey, what happened to your shirt?" So as I sweat it off. Whoa, that's hot. Yo, cheers, dude. See you, Alex. Have a good one, man. We're just playing some games. Yo, charge loop. Big charge. Brr. Okay. Got any scary bats in here? Nope, no bats. No bats. Just spooters. Ooh. Okay, get me out of here. Oh, I didn't turn in quests. Let's go do this. So you're the one. I'm the one. You are still you. I guess we're just climbing bar. Sure. Climb bar, go far. Sure. Oh. Vestments of the malaligned spirit. It's not what I want. It's trash. It's garbage. Kill it. Burn it with fire. Look at all this XP. Sick damage. Yeah. Time to sit on my ass. Okay. Ah, much better. Cush for the push. Huh? Okay, we got big spider in the cave. Oh. What is this? Oh, volatile. Wait, I think I got that on my juggernaut too. Holy smokes. Okay, let's go kill boar snatcher. Big old boar snatcher. Okay, that's a real boss. That took a little bit longer. And a nice big level up. Okay, what do we have for HP? I think we're under 5k. We have 8 points. What do we need? 306 dexterity for the cuffs. Oof. That's going to be rough. That's going to be rough. Yeah, we're going to need all our points in dexterity or a minus requirement piece, I think.
I used to sell plows and scythes to farmers, but since the monsters, it's been swords and shields, greaves and spears. Artemis guide you.
Artemis guide you. Mortal.
Mortal.
Mortal. Damn, that's pretty good damage. Just with Squall, that's really good damage.
You can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore.
You have cleansed the poison from the cave. My waters will run clear and clean again.
Clear and clean again. Oh, nice.
Yes, stranger?
Yes, stranger.
gods smile on you.
Okay, let's go do reflex zombie. We'll make nice use of spellbreaker here. Big spellbreaker.
Hi.
Hello, Mark. Hello, hello. What is going on? Happy Tuesday. God damn. That's a lot of damage. One second. Okay. Go back from college and drink at the pub. Oh, you know what? What do you study? What's your major? Drinking on a Tuesday. Hell yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, you're studying art. Nice. Very cool. I have a minor in art history. They're like, hey, do you want to take a couple extra credits? You could get a minor in art history with your transferable credit. Like I had credits that didn't really transfer into a major from another school. They're like, hey, if you did this, you could get art history minor. I was like, sure, why not? Will it make my college experience how much longer? She goes, only 2 semesters. I was like, okay, I guess that's worth it. But I don't do anything with it. For sure, don't do anything with it.
Good day.
I can tell you the difference between a basilica and a church with a semicircular apse. Excuse me? I know what a triptych is. I know what a bunch of useless trivia is. Yeah, I actually took some really interesting courses in college. None of them giga useful, but I don't know. I studied some things. Studied some things. Learning to enjoy learning is useful. Yeah, I have a curious mind, and my curiosities like kind of really really take hold. And as long as I have time to like cram some sort of info in there, I'll cram some info in there. It doesn't necessarily always stay, but I enjoy learning. I enjoy pursuing my curiosities. Wasn't always that way, but get out of your birds. I am nowhere near as smart as my well-accomplished, well-read, well-scholared wife. She has five degrees. Sheesh. It's like they're just collecting baseball cards. She's smart lady. Big smirt. Smirty pants. I didn't get a snack and I'm very hungry and my stomach is growling. I need to get a snack. I need to get a snack. Kerplunk is hungry. Feed the hungry. Let me go in this cave. Four guys that had 98 degrees. Oh boy. Just one more and it could be 5 guys. They'd be singing about burgers. All the jokes. All the jokes and all the comedians are being canceled. Wait, who was in 98 degrees? It was the only guy that I remember was Jessica Simpson's husband, Nick. Creme de la Creme or something. Nick late, something like that. Yeah, Lachey or yeah, however you say it. I think that's the only guy that was. I'm gonna pretend I don't have the posters still on my bedroom wall. Yeah. Yeah. Insert 5 guys in my mouth. What about the sauce? What about the sauce? Okay, I can't put it off any longer. I need food. I need a snack. Carl Plunk is hungry. They were from Ohio? Always has been. I didn't know either. I didn't know either. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, Nick and Drew Lachey. It says they were from LA. Maybe Nick was from Ohio. Nope, Kentucky. Wait, who's from Ohio? Wait, do you mean? Yeah. Oh, he was from Ohio. Maybe Nick was too. Kentucky. Wait, are they not related? Nick and Drew Lachey are not related? How can that be? That's illegal. That's false advertisement. What? Brothers from another mother. That's illegal. Yeah, Drew is from Ohio. It can't be real. I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what we get from trusting Wikipedia. Nick's wiki. Oh, am I blind? Hold on. He was this one here. Nick. This one says, born in Kentucky. What the fuck? What the fuck? Lachey born in Kentucky, and then born Cincinnati. What is Wikipedia? Okay, so wait. Harlan, Kentucky. Wait, so North College Hill, Ohio. So this must just be a typo. Because, dude, why am I on this? Because the Drew one also said the Drew one also said North Hill College. Yeah, so yeah, and look, and okay, so it does say that they're brothers. What the hell, man? Okay, faith in last names has been restored. So the Kentucky part from Nick is just like, it's fake news. It's just fake news. This here, fake news. All right, now I can go get a snack. Oh, man. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Be right. Okay, I've returned. Sidetracked so hard, yep. I get Genoa salami with cheddar cheese and toasted rounds. Am I gonna play Clear Obscure? Well, I did a little bit of research, and it is not my type of game at all. It's like basically a Final Fantasy-esque style game. And it's kind of like Weeb adjacent. And yeah, it's just not for me, I don't think. This is really crunchy, so I think I'm probably gonna mute. Looks amazing. You should, I mean, if you want to play it, just try it out, you know. Let's hear the crunch here. Oh, my water's empty. Holy smokes, I feel better already. Okay, I got lost. Sorry. I'm found now. Okay. It's time to game.
So, we've got troubles. Sword and shield, not your style? I think you'll find what you're looking for here.
What do we got? +1, +1, +1. Okay.
Oh, goodbye. Everyone's Odalus, the three princes, each.
Big damage. Yo, 600 points of damage? Yeah, that's huge. I completely missed with Shen Pao. Okay. Time to go kill some skelly princes. Oh, big zaps. Tempted to jump into D4. Yeah, today's the day. If you don't play today, you never will. That's what I heard. I might make a tune this weekend. We'll see. I think I still have it installed. Maybe I'll just watch somebody play it. I think that actually might be what happens. I'll just watch somebody talk about how not great it is. I mean the thing about D4 is like we just already knew it wasn't going to be as good as D2. It was originally trying to be a better D3, and I think now it's finally a better D3. I mean, also too, whatever keeps you tied over until Titan Quest 2. That's the way I look at basically every game right now. It's like, will it tide me over? At least for a little bit. But also too, like, you know, if you already own Diablo 4, you know, why not? Why not log in, find out what they changed. I don't think Season 8 is going to be something like, oh, I'm, you know, make a newcomer purchase it. That's cool though. Last season was pretty fun. Yeah, I think there's been a pretty solid like few additions over the course of 8 seasons. And you know, that's the thing with Diablo 4 is it's like it's just going to be a, I don't know, a 2-week game. You know, you play one character and you can complete it in like 2 weeks, and maybe you're done. That's, you know, that's the style of game basically. You bought D4 twice, so you feel like you should play it. I mean, I know people who have bought, like, you know, treadmills. This is the year I'm going to start working out. Or a weight bench and never, you know. I assume that's kind of like the same thing. Oh, you bought it on Steam? Oh, because that's when they, yeah. It wasn't initially on Steam, right? Yeah. Yeah, Skyrim 3 times. Yeah, I mean, you know, no judgment here. I think like I think what would get me back into Diablo 4 would be like maybe a new class. I know they just had the Spiritborn, but like a better new class. That could be fun. Expansions every year. Yeah. I think it's tricky with the expansions every year because, you know, and to be fair, it's their fault. Like, this is the style of game they're making. They can't figure out their seasonal, you know, cadence, and they can't figure out their expansion cadence. And if they had it figured out, it would be better, but they don't. Yep. Yeah, they know how to make DLCs marketable. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I just feel like the general problem with Diablo is there's too many half-baked measures, and it takes multiple seasons for them to be baked properly, I guess. But that's the thing. I mean, if you bought it, no harm in just logging back in. Fun detected. Yeah. Yeah, if you got it, no harm logging back in, you know what I mean? Taking a look around.
So the skeletons will
see some similar old faces.
Yes.
See some new ones. Get the loot. Kill the mobs. Log out. Oops.
Oh, goodbye. I can hold that for you.
What? Oh, yeah. We got lots of leagues with new content, but it's always cooked and unfinished. Yeah, it just feels like kind of like half measures. I don't know. I don't want to dunk on it too much because, like, you know, dunking on Diablo 4, that's definitely not a new thing. Oh, PoE 1, yeah. Yeah, I think live service is super challenging, to be honest with you.
Safe travels.
The staff is a power. My pleasure.
His pleasure. Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, GGG is not alone in doing that. It's like there was like an intermediate period of like, okay, so early game design is like we're just a couple of dudes in a room making a game because we want to play a game. This is before the test groups, the beta testers, definitely the paid QA. And then you moved into the gaming booming era where everybody has kind of a QA department, and they're full on testing, but it's before live service has completely taken over. So you actually paid your QA testers to test things, and some things got through, you know, all kinds of stuff. And then there's another phase, and that's the era we're in right now, where like seemingly everything is crowdfunded, live service, and QA is the first to be cut. Because who needs QA if you're just going to early access everything where you can get free feedback? It's not even free feedback. They pay you to play the game and give you feedback. Right? That's kind of the era we're in right now. And to be clear, not every game development is like this, but it feels like a lot of free-to-play, you know, early access titles. They're just like you know, paid beta testers. This is the cynical view of it for sure, but I'm also not completely wrong either. So yeah, that's true too. It is impossible to catch. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, once you have millions of players, it's very true. I agree. But also like that kind of flexibility is nice. You know, being able to fix things post-launch. I mean, I remember old games where you know, the internet was super new, and you're like, oh, I didn't know I could check their website for a patch. Oh, I didn't know they could put a patch on their website. You know, what does this patch do? This is a 1.0 version of the game. It should be finished. Oh, it fixes the bugs. Oh wow, I didn't even know there were bugs. You know, those days existed as well. So like, what if there was a game-breaking bug? You can fix it on day one. You know, that sort of convenience didn't exist back then. Just keep pumping. But they didn't try to take a break to catch up on many game-breaking issues. Yeah. Whether it's like balance issues that they clearly, so like, you know, tuning dials, being able to be flexible in tuning dials, that's one thing. But like stuff that's completely busted because it wasn't tested and you're relying on the, you know, your market to just test it for you. It's a little weird.
Come again.
Yeah, lightning spear. Also, I mean, they've already changed it, but the Monk's Taco Bell, you could be, prior to this season, you could create, 4 copies of it. You had to craft 4 spell gems, and then you could put down 4 different keybinds and use 4 different bells. That should have been that's like a balance thing that they should have known about. Mobs get popped in like candy in D4. Is it like do you think it's bugged? Or like I'll have to check the tapes, but are you doing overworld activities as well? I think the monsters popping in is fairly standard. Oh, you mean pops like killed? I thought you meant pop in. Okay, I understand. Yeah. Nice. Three to 4 skills that one-shot bosses. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to give them an out at all. And this is also part, kind of part of the problem. The problem is twofold. It's in early access, but that doesn't excuse things. Like, since when do early access games treat it as like seasonal, 1.0 seasonal it's just weird. The whole thing is weird.
A gentle greetings.
It's an optics nightmare. Like, imagine the casual player. They're like, wait, you guys are already having seasons, but the game's not out yet, and all the classes aren't in the game. You can do season, it's just a weird thing. Yeah, and that's also the really weird thing. Like, they don't want to mess up the economy in an early access title. Like, dude, I just don't care about that at all. Yep. I have to learn to read this as PoE 1 and not just the emotes. But yes, PoE 1 died for PoE 2. GGG treats PoE 2 as their new moneymaker. It's true. It's very true. And like, I don't think that's inherently a problem. Well, okay, wait. Let me clarify this. Don't clip it and ship it. I think the problem in that is the communication. It's like super weird. Like, they're communicating that this is a product, like, like a seemingly finished product platform. They're a little inconsistent, I guess, is the best way to put it. Like blow up the economy, who cares? Like, fix the problems, who cares? Don't rely on the community to fix and test all your problems.
balance faster, just everything faster. And I know I'm not a game dev. I don't know how difficult it is, but like this is one of those double-edged swords of being a front-facing company. You know, they're like transparent. GGG is like kind of transparent. They do a lot of, you know, PR and press. They've gone on the books and the history and the record of saying like how quick it would be to rebalance everything in Diablo 4 and how easy they could do it. You're like, motherfucker, you can't even balance your game, you know? So it's that sort of stuff is a little weird. Because you do have community members that can hold you accountable, I guess, right? So, yeah. Like the live service is a gift and a curse, because when you're live service, you can rush out a, not in a slimy way, you can rush out a platform of a game with the intention to finish it over time. That's not inherently scummy. But the gift and the curse part of it is like, yes, you can fix it over time, but if you take too long to do it, it's just like nobody's going to wait around and play an empty husk of a game. And then if you're like racing to get content out, it's because you don't want people to run away. You run the risk of rushing out crappy patches. And that's kind of what's happened. And now, to be very clear, I don't actually think PoE is in a horrible state. It's just their like mistakes are very abundantly clear. It's just easy to talk. It's easy to like find the flaws.
My bow.
PoE 2 is the new. Yeah, literally, it feels like it's the new Star Citizen. Yeah. There is very clear comparisons to Last Epoch's journey. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I didn't read this. You put out loot boxes during an EA. You're not doing an EA anymore. Yeah, it's just weird. It's kind of back to what Naomi was saying. Is like it's their money maker, and I understand you do need to make money, but like it is confusing as a consumer, I guess. You're like, well, there's cosmetics. The cosmetics I can kind of see a little bit, but like the initial wave of cosmetics, fine. But if you put effort, if you dedicate effort to a cosmetic like every patch, it's a little weird because you're like, well, instead of working on armor that you can purchase, why don't you have the armor team fix the game, earn back your cred with the community? It's just weird. There's the emote. The PoE on 1 to PoE 2 is cool and good on them, yes, but it's just hard to justify many of their fuck ups because it's shit they know. Yeah. I felt conned by a Last Epoch's 1.0 release for a while. Oh, dude, same. I was just like, yeah, that's actually very true. The Last Epoch 1.0 having a season, they absolutely jumped the gun. Yeah. It's super weird. And PoE 2 is like doing literally the same thing. Now, to be clear, PoE 2 is not calling it 1.0 though. That's very true. That's very true. Dude, calling it 1.0 with the season and in the state that 1.0 Last Epoch was in, holy smokes.
I was on my way from.
Yeah. This patch, I agree. This patch of Last Epoch, banger, dude.
Have a look.
Banger, bro.
I might have something to suit your needs.
It's pretty banger. I'm a hater and I can't even hate on it. Yeah, big hater. I can't even hate on it. Yeah. That emote, I'm sorry. If this, yikes, what are you trying to say, Alex? Was 1.0, they would have blown up bigger probably. Yep. Yeah, I agree. What are you trying to say? She said she was 18. Oh, Doc. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so when did PoE 2 patch come out? Hold on. Let me look at this. Nick Lachey from Cincinnati. It's going to be May. PoE 2 patch. Let's look at the notes, not on images. So, can we go... How do I navigate a forum? Patch notes. Okay, so I don't want to see a hot fix. Are we in 2.0 F? That was April 15th. So 2 weeks ago. Yeah? Or no. No, sorry, 0.2. Sorry. 0.2. No letters. 5, 6. Dawn of the Hunt. Sorry. Yeah, I knew that. So April 2nd. So a full month. Now, remember, I'm not talking about their hotfixes and I'm talking about a big patch. So a month. So we probably have another, like, if we're being, if I was being fair to their release cycle, another month before, at least another month before any meaningful changes. Now they could do some of these like this is some patch notes for the 0.2 adjustments. They've been doing all of these adjustments to a league patch. But they need to have content, not just these fixes, right? And I'm assuming these fixes are fairly easy for a game dev of their caliber, but they also, along with it, need to never miss. They need to never miss a whatever they said 2 to 3 month cycle. Like if swords are coming out next. It just needs to be ready, like period. And you can't miss, because if you do, you're just creating this like narrative of like, well, 0.2 is garbage, 0.3 was late because 0.2 was so garbage. Now because it's late, 0.3 maybe needs so all this stuff. When's the next LE update? Let's figure it out. Do they have forums? Maybe I have to go to their Discord. Let's see if they got any announcements. News. Server maintenance. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know if they have any sort of like 1 year from now. I don't know if they have any sort of cadence that they have planned. I know on our buddy Aaron's channel, Aaron said and he asked them directly. They said, "What's your guys' like ideal time frame for seasons or like big patches?" And the devs, I'm paraphrasing, and so I might be a little wrong, but they basically were saying like, a 4-month cycle sounds about right. Sounds nice, but I don't know when they have something planned. Naomi, this is back to the Dr. Disrespect. Naomi says if she's 18, it's okay to cheat on my wife and throw my family away. It's so fucking backwards, dude. It's so fucking backwards. Like, how is that a defense? You're just a shit person. Jonathan said in an interview he wants to release 1.0 this year. What? So every 10, we're talking about every 10, 1/10 of a is a maybe a content patch. Is that 8/10 of content patch? It might, you understand what I'm saying? What? He been smoking that Chiba. He's on that Laffy Taffy, dude. Holy smokes. That's almost as bad as Last Epoch calling itself 1.0 when it was 1.0. Well, yeah, they could certainly call it. They could certainly put out 1.0. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they can. I am being cynical. I think it's possible. You're right. Because how big is GGG? Hey, GGG, how big are you? How big? If this has anything, yeah. Over 120 employees. Is that right? I feel like that's low, right? I feel like they have more than that. So, okay, take this with a grain of salt. This is from a forum post, and AI broke this down for us. Leadership, Chris and Jonathan, RAP, one of them, Eric, art director. 14 people, including web, gameplay, and UI programmers. 6 admin. So while admin, they matter, they are not... they're not devs. Community, 4 plus 9 translators. They are important, but they don't matter. Customer support, they are important, but they don't matter. QA don't exist. And then sound has 3 people. I don't know if this is real. I don't know if this is real. I don't know if this is real. Oh, this is 2018. What the get out of here, AI. Get the out of here. Yeah, I think they giga bulked up for PoE2. They had to have. I'm pretty sure. Anyways, so GGG has a lot of they have a lot of talent, and they have a lot of like devs. I'm sure of it. But like, it is already almost, we're 5 months into the year, and they've had one large content patch added, right? And what it is, so remember, us plebs, us down here plebs, like, they absolutely, we don't know anything. They absolutely could have, and probably do have, stuff working, content related in the background. They've probably been grinding on, actual act 4, 5, and 6 without us seeing. That's very true. They're definitely working on the other sub specs behind the scenes that we don't know about. That's very true, right? So it's hard to like make that assumption. We're like, well, we've only seen the spears and the huntress, and she was busted, So I don't know. It just does still seem like an insurmountable amount of work to get a meaningful 1.0 out this year. But you're right. I mean, they could do it. You're right. Oh, thanks. Eurogamer. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. P6L already actually said that. Yeah. So Act 4 is probably already done. Yeah. They already have definitely stuff planned, and there have been probably heavily production on stuff we haven't even seen. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. It's totally true. All right. Let me actually look at this a little bit. They told Eurogamer 65% chance the game. What? It's drop. Is it like drop rates? IRL drop rates? It's only available unfinished. The comments come from Path of Exile 2 game director, GGG co-founder Jonathan J. Raj. Yo, what's up, J. Raj? J. Raj here. After media, a jam-packed 0.2 early access. During the briefing, he told the assembled press that he was very keen, sharp-minded to get the game done this year. And he would be very disappointed should he not be able to. We might slip. Dude, 17 billion qualifiers already. There's a chance. 65% chance it'll happen. I would be disappointed. He's been disappointed before. We might slip. But the last part of the quote is, it is still very much my intention to get the game finished this year. Interesting. Very interesting. Robert pressed him on these comments afterwards to see how realistic a full launch really is. The answer to Robert was, I think it's possible, but not like 90%. I'm thinking 65% chance of getting it done this year. That's my current feeling about it. I have a schedule that will get us there. I have a schedule. That was where that quote comes from. It's a question of, can we actually meet the schedule? Well, yeah, literally, that's what this guy is asking you. How realistic can you stick to your fucking schedule? Sorry. Carl came out. Which will be challenging, but not impossible. Okay. Should the game not make it out this year, though, we won't have much longer to wait. Yes, absolutely. If it wasn't December, it would be a March kind of thing. Does that mean next year? So if it's not in December, it'll be March next year. It's hard to kind of think about that. It's because you use a different part of your brain to think about the future than you do like current events, like what's happening right now. But I guess 8 months is a long time as a non, insider. But as an insider, working on this game, that doesn't seem like a lot of time. I don't know. Hello, Manoli, by the way. We're raging a little bit about PoE. We're just random, just doing some random chats. Yeah, that's true. PoE did get delayed quite a bit. 16 times the chance. I don't understand why he would put this pressure on himself and then team. Yeah. This is one of those things, and I'm in no scenario or position to like lecture this dude, but like this is one of those scenarios in which if you have a press team around you, if you have some sort of communications coaching, you just like ask them, hey, what do you guys think? How do you guys think I should answer some of these questions? And like, then your team would be like, yeah, don't be committal to anything that you can't commit to, period. Just swerve, Hey, when's the release date? We have a schedule. I'm not sure I can share it yet. I'm not committing on anything, but we have a very strong internal schedule. Like that's a way better answer than 65% chance. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. You know, that's a way better thing to say. Okay, one of the reasons I was skeptical about the date, because it's taken game 4 months to get 0.2 patch out. Yep, exactly. Literally, exactly. 8 months less. Yeah, this guy's in my brain. Doesn't seem like long enough. Now that their updates are similar size with Roger said, if larger in some cases. Yeah, it's there. If there's other patches, they will have to be larger. And here's the thing about, so this sounds on paper like a good thing, but if you're thinking about this with retrospect in mind, look at how much of a shit show 0.2 started off being, right? It was a lot to get out, to get one class out. Now add another subclass with some weapons and skills and one chapter. Let's just say one chapter. That is massive. Do you know how many problems are going to arise from that? You know, don't worry, guys. 1.0 is coming. Anyways, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. Like, I really don't. But you just got to have some perspective. Yeah. Listen to this sarcasm right here. It's not even sarcasm, but like, the author is saying, I'm missing a crucial piece of the equation, apparently. Okay, here's back to a quote. It's worth understanding there's a bunch of stuff going in 0.2, but also there's a giant team of people working on Act 4 that isn't represented here. Yes. Let me stop here. And he's right. But when you release that thing that you internally think is finished, when you release that to the horde and they tear it apart and be like, hey, look how actually unfinished this is. It will happen every time, because that's the benefit of early access. But the downside is you're in early access for less than a year. I don't know, man. Okay. All right. So there's a lot of content going on in the background. And also there's a huge number of monsters and things like that we've done a lot of work on, but aren't finished. See, yeah, I understand this I understand. They're sitting there waiting to come out. So there's more work there waiting in the wings that will accelerate that. It isn't just the case that we've made 3 acts and now we need to start. Yeah. He's talking about simultaneously working on things and release. Yeah, this makes sense for sure. It really does. It isn't just that now we need to start making the next 3. A lot of work, much of the work has been done. This is pre-production, and in production, you get some things done faster than other things. Yeah, exactly. This all makes sense. Okay, so this is I think there's missing quotations. The intention is to release those missing story acts 4 through 6, 4, 5, and 6 during the early access period, probably one at a time. Here's a quote again. There certainly needs to be new content in the 1.0 release, so we need to do stuff there. Okay, so maybe he has ideas. This is maybe a seasonal mechanic, but it's probably going to be the case that we want to release those acts, at least acts 4 and 5, one at a time. Okay, so potentially we get Act 6 with the remaining sub-specs. Holy smokes. We can change our mind about that. Some things, however, will be held back for the full game's release. Some classes, for instance, the early access build has 6 of the planned 12 classes in it, and 0.2 will introduce the 7th, the Huntress. This doesn't leave a lot of time to finish and release the classes and more. Well, yeah, and I agree. And I like, not to be too hard, but again, you can go back to the thing of like, he could have all of these 12 classes planned and just kind of sitting in the background.
waiting for their time to be released. But yeah, I don't know. 8 months is like, sheesh, just not much time. Okay, let's see. Let me see what you guys are saying. PoE 2 was delayed like 16 to 17 months. Yeah, it literally was. Yeah, plus a league mechanic. Yeah, I predict they will release all 3 acts at the same time because releasing one doesn't make sense. It breaks the flow. Magic going from Act 4 to 2, Act 2 cruel. Yeah, it's a little weird. Who knows though? Maybe they could do it to where it makes sense. You're saying 4, 5, and 6 will be on 1.0. Yeah, doesn't it make sense? Yeah, let me. Doesn't it make sense to get your classes out before the content? Because there's enough content to test classes. You don't want to. You don't want to test your. You don't want to test your. You don't want to test your like unfinished your campaign with the classes that you know are already finished. You want to get your unfinished classes because that's what people want to play. Now, we all love campaign, get it? But like, you want to test your new classes through content that you know is, not buggy, let's say. Not release buggy campaign and buggy class at the same. That doesn't make too much sense, right? But then turn up the speed dial really fast. You got 8 months, so fucking okay. How many classes are available? 7 out of 12. You've got 8 months for the last 5 classes. Like Jesus, dude. Okay, let's pick this up. I suspect we're probably likely to not have all of them for full release. Oh. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. But we'll see. Yeah, 65% chance it'll come out this year. It depends on how things go and where we end up. Yes. Okay. I'd like to get them all in, but they do take a long time to make. And most important thing for full release is that we have the full campaign and there's all the content that we need to and all that sort of stuff. It's not like we've got a shortage of classes, right? If we didn't have 1 or 2 of them during early access, that wouldn't be the end of the world. We're doing all right. We'll get to try them all in a bit, but if we don't, then whatever. It is what it is. I don't think I necessarily understand this part. PoE 2 update 0.2 launches for PC on April 4th. Besides adding the Huntress who throws spears and unique parry mechanic, intriguing bleed abilities, and updates also significantly reshapes and revamps the end game. The laborious towers have been reworked. Yeah, this is really interesting. This is good info. This is good info dump. I think I would like to hear him say these words instead of read the reported words. But I don't know. I don't think he has. I don't think there's a shot. Here's what's going to happen. Last Epoch came out in 1.0 and was dog water. There was whiskers and like crumbly dog food in the water of 1.0 last Epoch. That's what's going to happen for PoE 2 if they rush it out. It's just what's going to happen. They're just going to slap that 1.0 sticker on it and it's going to be the same game. 8 months seems low. It does, yeah. It's not like we got a shortage of classes. Yeah. It is what it is. I think the Druid will come out next. That would be cool. I would be really excited for that. Fake 1.0 to GGG cash in, yeah. Each with 3. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. All like the ascendancies aren't like there aren't the ascendancies add even more, exactly. And like that's just a lot. That's just a lot of classes. I don't know, man. We'll see PoE 2.0 at some point. I mean 1.0 at some point.
So here's the thing. Here's also more PoE talk. Like, here's the thing. If they are vigorous and stick to the schedule, in order to do that, they're going to have to ignore like some community outcry. Like, if they stop what they're doing to like cater to what the community does, they're just going to delay any or everything that they had planned. And if they delay any or everything that they have planned, it's like, I don't know. It's just they are putting themselves in a not win scenario, period. And that's what I was saying. Like, just this is when you tell your director to not talk to the press. Like, do not talk to the press. Or like, if you do, don't commit about things. Don't be like just like put your nose down and start working, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I think the author was saying like it was a press event after the announcement of the 0.2 patch, but like just do the info dump and don't give interviews. Like that's don't do that. Like, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Wish we had an interview, dude. Dude, I know. Me too. I know. I would honestly love. It doesn't even have to be me. It could be anyone. I would love for another, what's the German publication? GameStar? Is it GameStar? I would love for GameStar, whoever they're going to give access to, I would love for another, you know, kind of a direct interview. I would absolutely love that. I would love to see Prosara on the casting couch. Yeah, me too. If you guys haven't seen his GDC talk, he gave a GDC New Zealand talk a couple years ago. Right after the announcement of TQ2. And like being able to see him give that interview would be sick, yeah. Be awesome. I like that GGG is open, but this one was not needed. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Yeah, and like for the Grimlore stuff, like I know they don't have the resources to like, I don't want to say waste time, but like spend like they don't have time to prep for those style of interviews frequently. You know, because any time you spend especially as a small team, you know, preparing for press interviews and things like that, it just takes away from the precious development time that you have. And I just know that they're already time crunching right now. That's one dead dog.
Aren't there 45 total classes in TQ? I think that's the number. 45, yeah. Guys, give me 1 second. Okay. It's been more than 1 second. I'm scared. Sorry. Numbers are hard for me. This is the talk. Yeah.
Hey guys. Hey, hello.
On the shoulders of titans. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen this, it's definitely worth a like and subscribe. Here, let me. This on the YouTube side. Maybe we watch this one day. Yeah, it was awesome, wasn't it? Yeah, very cool. If you're anywhere remotely curious about like Titan Quest modding or like his little that's the lead level designer for TQ2. And he has an interesting story about his journey from a game enjoyer to a modder to a professional studio lead. Some of the level design shots he showed, I didn't even appreciate them in game till I watched his presentation. Do you mean like how you didn't recognize how like complex they were until he like maybe explained it? Is that what you mean?
I don't get many visitors. Greetings. How can I help you?
I can totally see that.
Safe travels.
Yeah, it's just generally a good chat. Yeah, so he's very much a traditional level designer, and and your level designers and your environment artists, they have a lot of overlapping skills. And we as gamers, especially maybe non-observant gamers, we are level designers' nightmares. Speedrunners are level designer nightmares, and unobservant gamers are the nightmares of level designers. Because what a level designer and an environmental artist, they want you to like smell the roses, notice the things that they put in there, handcrafted, you know? Yeah. It's funny. It's funny. Don't be a nightmare. Stop and smell the roses. Yeah, I think also in that presentation he showed a lot of his work that was cut from the mod or from the expansion pack, and like cut not because it was bad, but cut because it just didn't fit, and like that kind of stuff was really interesting, and like talking about his mod work specifically was really interesting. Nightmare? Oh no. Oh no. Hey, big level up. Points and bar, you will go fart. Yeah, good times. Good times. I was happy when he shared that with me. Good old Persaro. Uh-oh. I would love to try to get I could if he's allowed, I could probably get him to agree to some sort of an interview or question and answer. That would be really cool to get access to that. I don't know that I would be that he would be allowed to disclose really anything until the game was until his NDA was disclosed a little bit more, or just until the game was out, kind of thing. But that would be really neat.
The necklace! Oh! Oh!
That's the origin of the word. It came from people believing that bad dreams were caused by demons or something who wrote in on nightmares. It's like porcupines came from Typhon. We're learning today, boys. I mean, what you said actually makes complete sense. Too much sense. Who are you? I am me, and you are you. You are going to need that strength of being you.
Yeah, PoE 2 1.0 this year, boys. Somehow I just like I want to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. Wait, is that mayhem? Introduce a little bit of mayhem. Titan Quest 2 until PoE 3. Titan Quest 3 comes out before PoE 2. You heard it here first, folks. Yep.
I sell to the wise and powerful. Are you sure you should be shopping here?
Damn, 24% cold damage. Big winter. Spring is here, but winter is hanging around.
Travel far. Away from here.
Away from here. Huh? Death Weavers. Oh? Oh? Zap. Big zaps. Okay, cool. I actually think I already know. This is worth showing. Thanks for taking a picture, though. Yeah. Yup. Okay, so here, yeah. Let me see if I can zoom this in. Can I open this in a new tab? Yeah, here we go. So here's the here's the editor on the left. See how bright it is? And the reason it's like this, I'm trying to remember. I think the statues have effects, something like that. But they made technology, let's call it, to where they could use like off the grid kind of like dungeon building. Like this is actually a dungeon, even though it looks very much outdoors, and they had to do this so that they can create more robust layouts. But anyways, this is the editor view here on the left, and this is what it looks like in game. Yeah, this is what it looks like in game. So it's really hard to see the details, and they did this for a reason. They wanted to create mood, right? Because they wanted to, they removed the sun because you're supposed to be indoors, and they wanted to create these indoor labyrinths that were like massive. And you can see how big this space is on the left because this is with the sun, right? But in game, without that sun, now you can see that if you're indoors, you're basically indoors. And they had to do that so they can make massive, tombs and crypts in the Eternal Embers expansion. It's very cool. Yeah, Grim does something similar. Something similar. Yeah, this is the Eternal Embers expansion. So, yep. Anyways, yeah. Thank you for sharing. By the way. There's a whole section in there about
them taking the dungeons off the grid. Off the grid, because you can see how all these dungeons are on like some sort of a grid pattern. And there's many limitations with that. Because when you design in the editor, when you design dungeons, it's different rule sets than the overworld designing. What they've done for Eternal Embers was started using overworld maps as actually a cave or a tomb. It's very, very cool. Yep. Yeah, they removed the sun from the overworld. Yeah. It's like advanced smoke and mirrors. It's neat. Only to release the product and say, and 90% of the plebs say, the maps are too big and they lead to nowhere and they're stupid. What's the point of these big maps? I can't play it on normal, yeah. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Yo, more Death Weavers? I have sandals on. How do I tie my shoes? What the hell's a Macarena? Is that a thrown weapon? What is that? It's a sword? Macara of Devouring. Interesting. Hey, Macarena. To be honest, you're not going to appreciate how something is made and the time that went into the process if it doesn't do what you want it to do. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. Well, you could look at the end game dungeons with the same kind of scrutiny. Maybe not Act 1, but the Act 2 end game dungeon. Hint, hint. That's because Prosaro made the Act 2 one, and it has those similar techniques and principles. And I even though I wish Eternal Embers had a normal and epic mode, it doesn't really bother me that it doesn't. It would have been a nice touch, a really nice touch for it to be an optional campaign on normal and epic, or even just epic. I am super glad that they were able to secure additional patch and funding to do not Eternal Embers content post-launch. I think that was really cool. I don't actually know if he made 1 and 4. I think he was working on. I know for sure he worked on number 2, the Act 2 dungeon. For sure, I know that. And then he was doing. I think he was doing an Atlantis one. And I think he was also doing an Act 5. I think the Act 5 one is in the game files. He was doing a Ragnarok themed dungeon. But maybe he did them all. I don't actually know. I just know that for sure he did too. Oblivion mod list. Hell yeah. Oh, Naomi, I meant to ask, have you started Walking Dead? No, promise no spoilers. I mean, not Walking Dead. I say this every time. The Last of Us. The Last of the Dead. Oh, okay. All right. Good. Yeah. So, yeah. All right. No spoilers. Just get to it. I want to hear your reaction to some things. Just at some point. Like, I know you got like Dancing into May festival coming up, but just get it started. The TV. I was talking about the TV show. I have basically no knowledge of the game. I mean, I've like osmosis knowledge. You know, I know it's a game. I know it's Joel and Ellie. I know that stuff from the game, but I don't know very serious plot points. So I'm learning it all from the show. But anyways, yeah, I was talking about the show. Also, I saw Dragon Queen. What's her name? Oh shit, what's her name? Not Daenerys, but well, yeah, I guess Daenerys, but House of Dragons, blonde. I saw she's working with a. Yeah, I think she's going to be in a Guy Ritchie film. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. You haven't watched season 2? Yeah, I think it's only 2 or 3 episodes. Yeah, 3 episodes. Yeah. What's the plot of the series? Oh, for The Last of Us? It's exactly like the game. If you have any game knowledge of The Last of Us, it's the same thing, but I'll do like a very quick high-level synopsis. The world goes to shit because of a zombie virus. Main character comes across a girl who needs a father figure, and they are traveling across the land to find safety. That's general, yeah. Yeah, it's the same. I'm just saying what I didn't know anything about it because I didn't play the games. I only had like general understanding of the plot. It's the same thing. No, it's an adaptation, and it's made by Neil Druckmann, right? It's made by the game director. He's also doing television, so it is very faithful. I think they changed some things, but like it's a tweak, not a recast or things like that. So if you're interested, if you're into the game, you should. I do recommend the TV show. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm not normally a fan of Pedro Pascal. It's not that I dislike him, but he's really good in this role. And then the girl, what's her name? The girl is so she's really well casted. The opening songs from the game. I think they used a few other songs, from my understanding, from the game. Because I saw some tweets and they're like, "Oh shit, it's from the game." I'm like, I didn't recognize that because I didn't play the game. Tommy's the brother, right? Yeah. Yep, absolutely. He's very sparse in the first season because I think that's how it is in the first game. But yeah, there's a very big plot point at the last. This is spoilers. I mean, but yes. Yep.
Yes, travel far, away from here.
I need.
Another traveler with goods to store.
Ah. Do we need this? Linus? Yes. Apparently we need fleece and Sigurd's courage. There's the courage. Where are the fleece? Oh no, I cheated. I can't take from this, can I? That's why. Okay. Do we have a fleece started? I do have a fleece started. Rip and pepperonis. Okay. That's fine. It's fine.
Apollo's smile on you.
Yeah, yeah, no spoilers, Alex. Yeah. The Shrek crossover with Donkey. Yeah. Spoilers. Yes, it is Master Sears Robe. Alex is trolling, and I played along like too seriously. Donkey. Would you guys believe me if I said I never saw Shrek all the way through? I've never seen Shrek all the way through. But I can sing you almost the entirety of All Star by Smash Mouth. I'm just differently cool like that, you know? Not all that glitters is gold, you know? Prove it. You're just a person on the internet. Sorry. Sorry. That was mean. I didn't mean it that way. That was Carl. That was a Carl comment. Sometimes Carl's in charge.
Fuck you guys.
Huh? That's what I get, huh? I'm still waiting on this to load. Load faster. Didn't seem mean to me. Okay, good. All right. Okay, if that's a mean thing to say. I'm a meanie pants. You're just remember, you're just Canadian, so you're not sensitive to that. You're forgiving. You're kind and polite. But spicy. Zap. I'm sorry. Well, you know what's really funny is like there's like a stigma in the States from being like a Midwesterner. So you're like, and then also being millennial, and I have both of the stigmas. Millennials are like, you know, nervously polite. They're polite because they're nervous, and then Midwesterners are always apologizing and polite about things. And I have both of those things. I am both of those things, IRL. Yep. Improved textures of underwear. Hell yeah. But what does it smell like? Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I figured it wasn't a typo, so I played into it. Sorry. $8K panty drawer. Dude, one of my favorite memories of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I'm pretty sure it was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. DOS game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the DOS game of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh, okay, listen. If you guys think, listen, this was one of my first introductions to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Hold on. I'm bringing this full circle, I promise. Okay. This was my introduction to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It was the DOS version, and it was a text-based game. Things would happen, and you would type in what to do. If you guys know about Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, you would know that it starts off, you wake up, and your house is basically being demolished. Spoilers. Please read it, or however you can consume it, please read it. As a young idiot boy with my brother, one of the hardest things was we didn't know how to read or spell. You had to open your drawer to get something out of it. We couldn't, we figured out how to look around the room. We figured out how to da-da-da-da-da, but we couldn't spell the word drawer. So we couldn't open it. So we would die over and over again. AK panty drawer. That's you guys got that story just by saying AK panty drawer. Man, those are the good old days. The good old days. Bad at spelling causes bad at video games. Yep. To this day, I'm still pretty bad at spelling. I'm slightly ashamed about that. I have good reading skills, good pronunciation skills in English, I should say, in English. But man, my spelling has and always was pretty lackluster. It is what it is. I don't understand what you mean by you couldn't spell. Wait, are you being serious? Okay, so you'd get like these examine the toothbrush. That was an input from the user, and then the book text version of the game would read back to you. It looks like every other toothbrush you've ever seen. This is a user command here. Use the toothbrush, and then the program says you're saying use, but I don't know what that means. Then it says brush teeth. Congratulations on your fine dental hygiene. So you're controlling the book. You're interacting with the text with limited language. We didn't know how to spell the word drawer, so we couldn't open the chest of drawers. So we were just like Giga struggled to get out of the room.
Does that make more sense? Yeah, exactly. DROR. Yeah, exactly. We're like, open. How do you say this word, Tommy? My older brother. It's like, I got this. Yeah. Open door. Hodor. Place drawer. Yeah. Drawer. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. That's good. And remember, we were like little, like 18 years old.
You should have seen them. A whole army of the monsters.
Huh? Huh? Boy, did I smell that coming. I'm trying to remember how old I would have been. Hold on. Quick maths. Tandy 1000. How much did a Tandy 1000 cost? So this was a 1984 computer. I wasn't born in 1984. This was a hand-me-down computer. But we played Hitchhiker's Guide, dude. This was old when we got it. We literally played that game I just showed you on this bullshit machine. What the fuck is this? So I would assume that a family friend gave this to us. And it was like a hand-me-down. So like they used it probably for a couple years. I must have been like no older than 4 or 5 when we got it. Yeah. So no shit, I can't spell. I can't spell drawer. I just remember not being able to spell. I can't open the damn drawer. How old was my brother? Older but dumber. He's 2.5 years older than me. Sometimes 3. Huh? So like if I was 5, he was 8, so still old, young enough to be dumb. You know what I mean? You know you're allowed to be like dumb as a kid for a long time, but when you start to be like a teenager, you can't really be stupid because then you're like, oh shit, he's just stupid. Because when you're stupid as a teenager, you're stupid for life. When you're stupid as a kid, you can grow out of that, you know. But when you're stupid as a teenager, like actually intellectually stupid, you're stupid for life. It's just done. Stupid has no, it's true. Stupid has no age limit. You're right. And that's what I'm saying. Like if you pass the bar at, not the lawyer bar, but like if you're under the bar of smart or like passable as a kid, it's fine. You have a little bit of time because like during your teenage years, you can leap over that bar. But as a teenager, if you never get over that bar, as an adult, you'll never get over that bar either. You're dumb for life. No exceptions. I am proof. We also played here. I'm giga distracted. We also played Quest for Glory. I couldn't remember. We played, oh yeah, this was my first, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this, Quest of Glory. Dude, this game was called So You Want to Be a Hero. It's called Quest for Glory. This was the first ever classic RPG I've ever played. Oh man, listen to this plot. Listen to this plot. In the valley of Barney Spielberg, literally, that's a typo. It's supposed to be capital B. The evil ogre boss Baba Yaga, and Baba Yaga's hut has cursed the land with the Baron who tried to drive her off. His daughter has disappeared, and his son has been transformed into a bear. While the land is ravaged by monsters and brigands, the Valley of Spielberg is in need of a hero to solve these problems. The player's character is customized adventurer whose name and class is chosen by the player. The game follows the hero who is a recent graduate from this is the famous Adventurers Correspondence School. On his journey into the land, he must help people and become the proclaimed hero. The adventure battles brigands, monsters such as kobolds, solves side quests such as finding lost items and spell ingredients, and helps fantasy creatures such as a dryad, a hermit, a colorful collection of fairy creatures called meeps. Fulfilling quests will grant experience. This is an RPG. You could do this in a video game? What? Yeah, so let me show. Look at this incredible graphics. So I think they re-released this. But yeah, this was the courtyard. You played the blonde prince. You were like the blonde hero. Okay, let me tell you something that's specific about these guards. You were trying to get in here to talk to the Baron or like solve a quest, and the guards wouldn't let you in. This was the same concept as before. When boxes popped up, you could type in what you wanted your man to do. Now, you could also move your man around, but to perform certain actions, you actually needed to type them in. And so during dialogue, the guards would stop you from going in. They would say, "Hey, halt, what's your business?" And then you could literally type in what your business was, and you had to say the right thing to get in. We didn't know what the right thing was. The most complex things me and my brother Tommy, 8-year-old Tommy, would do, we would just type in fart. Every time. If we didn't know what to do, we would just type in fart. Dude, hey Tommy, what if we just say fart? Right? And obviously they would just say something cheeky like, "Ew, what's that smell?" Or, something. And that we would just laugh about it for a week. But yeah, oh dude, this game was sick. Let's see if there's a stat page. When they opened up the stat page, hold on. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. When I was like, "Who the fuck is Perry?" I don't know who Perry is. I don't know what Perry was at all. Pick lock. You could do all this? Like, dude, this blew my brain up as a kid. Also, check out the name Chesty. Yeah, all of this just blew my small brain up. Holy smokes, it was so cool. I played Prince of Persia on Commodore 64. Oh, nice. I don't think I played Prince of Persia in its time. I definitely know what it is, especially the side scroller one. Yeah. I did play King's Quest. That's the next logical step. I played many different King's Quests. Many different. There was like 15 of them. But the most iconic one for us, I think, was number 5. Let me make sure I'm getting it right, because you were the son, Prince Alexander. I think it was 5. And to me, maybe, so this was, no, it was 6. I did play 5. We played lots of 5. We played them out of order. They came in strange orders for us for some reason. So I think it was 6 when you played yes, it was 6. This one was my childhood, man. Holy smokes. This was a point and click adventure. And you can replay these, but like, oh, you clicked on the screen. This was your icon here, the little crown. It would change based on what you had your pointer over. And man, oh man, The coolest thing in the world in this game, there were two very iconic things for me, was my mom and my brother, we got graph paper. There's a labyrinth similar to the Minoan labyrinth. And at the end, you fought like this minotaur creature, but you had to navigate. There's no on-screen map. There, you had to memorize left, right, two, up, down, you know. And we plotted out that on graph paper every possible direction we could have gone, and we drew the map. It was so cool, man. It was so memorable. And then same thing later. There's these cliffs that you have to scale, and I think you're being quizzed by like these harpies along the way. You have to solve these riddles to be able to grab the correct pattern of rock faces. And we did the same thing. We plotted out the right answers, the right rocks to grab onto. So iconic, especially as a kid. You know, as an adult, you're like, oh, this is easy, you know. But yeah, it's really cool. Back when one quest was a whole game. Yeah. Very, very cool. Yeah, I played many King's Quests. This is 6, and I think like 8 and 9 had like really robust 3D graphics. But yeah, I played many King's Quests. Holy smokes, blast from the past. Still can't spell drawer though. Yep. I think King's Quest 2. Hold on, I need to. King's Quest 2. You start out, you're trapped in a mage tower, and this like evil mage won't let you out of his tower. Hold on. And I couldn't get down the. I've told this story on stream. It might be 3. I think it's 3. Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, you start. Yeah. You start in this tower. Yeah, this. I think this is the remake. This is the graphics from the remake. I think, because I think you could get all these on GOG now. Yeah, this was the original graphics. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. So dude, same thing. See down here at the bottom left, like you could type in commands here when you get to the door. You can see he's typing in open door. You had to do that. So my brother, he would walk over to the chickens and he would type in fart on chickens. Dude. Okay, but at the bottom of this. At the bottom of the screen, this is a mage tower. You're trapped in this mage tower. You could perform exercises while your mage was away to get stronger, to break down the door. You could do all these things, but like below is the cliff, and there's like a weaving, winding pattern that you have to like pixel perfect on whatever keyboard or like janky joystick you have plugged in. And I could never do it because I was like, at this time, just like kind of like my motor skills were, I'm dumb. I'm just stupid, I guess, at this point. And so I'd be like, I can't get down, Tommy. Stop farting on the chickens. Get me off the cliff. And I remember just taking all day to get off this cliff. And this is the very first part of the game. Oh, man. Super iconic. So many King's Quests. Good times. And then like a few years later, we figured out how to play like Command and Conquer games on our new Windows machine that could also run DOS games. Holy smokes. We played our first telephone game. My computer had a modem, and it uses the telephone to talk to your computer that has a modem. And then the days of online or shit talking in video games have begun.
My first insult, I've told you guys this before, my first insult was my brother's friend said I looked like his butt with ears, and I laughed so hard. You look like my butt with ears. Good times. And then I took a mammoth tank and I used the GDI ion cannon. I took my mammoth tanks and I blew up his Tiberium fields. Yep. Who's the butt with ears now, butthole? Yeah, Luke. Yeah, farting on chickens. Quit farting on chickens, Tommy. Damn, good times. Okay, now I feel like everybody has had a little taste of Kerplunk childhood. Do you guys understand why I am the way I am now? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I blame video games. If it wasn't for me farting on the chickens for so many years. I'll be saying a whole team of psychologists. Damn. What's their team name? Farting Chickens? Oh yeah. Another convocation. Damn. Damn. Yeah. I think I need to show you guys. I think I have showed you guys this, but I should add this to my stream deck. Yeah. Have you guys seen this? Dude.
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Sleep!
I can't, man. I can't even. Dude, me and my brother are too busy, like, farting on chickens, and these guys are. They're lightning bolting each other.
Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Sleep! Lightning bolt! Death!
What's just happened? Sorry about that. Yeah, LARPing. Live action role playing. LARP. Yeah. Not to be confused with AARP, which is Association of American Retired People. Don't get the R wrong. It's important.
AARPG. Ass action RPG. That's all that chicken farting for you. That's the wrong green.
That's a lot of damage. How about a little more? No, that's a lot of damage.
Thought I gotta add never. Nevorti. Now that's a lot of damage.
I can't believe I let those Gorgons get the better of me. I won't make...
Yeah, lady.
Your inventory is full. You can't carry anymore.
Your inventory is full. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Sell. Sell. Few years ago, there was a tournament in LARP, and there was a dude from Bulgaria just saying, "IZG is gory." Yeah, I'm saying it wrong. Fire or fireball, and he won. After it was done, everyone was congratulating to him, and only then they realized that he didn't have enough mana to fast cast so many skills. Oh, nice, cool. So you're supposed to like. There's rules. You can't just like. That's awesome. That's awesome. All them mages are cheaters. Oh, that's so good. That's so good, dude. Lightning bolt. Is gory. Is gory. Is gory. You can't cast like that, dickhead. What are you, a farting chicken? That's so good, dude. When I was a kid, I cast instant victory. Yes, I win. I used to, I'm sorry, I'm tired. I used to pretend play with other kids, and there was always one guy think he was in God mode. No, you didn't hit me. I dodged it. No. Oh God. Oh, damn it, Timmy. Shut the hell up. Yep. There's always that one kid. I'm taking my ball. I believe in. No. No. I never did that. No way. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. You can't do that. Yes, I can. The truth is, you just have to believe the Gorgons got the better of you. You just have to believe. Velcro shoes. I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you. And then you'd have that one kid who'd try to like game the system and be like, oh, then I'll just compliment you. You're the coolest. And then the kid would instantly be like, thanks. And then you're like, whoa, you're supposed to say you're rubber. Please. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Oh, that was my childhood. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's how lawyers are created.
Take me,
oh,
help
boy.
Hermes guide you.
You guys know, okay, this is not exactly Velcro shoes, but you guys know, do you guys know the movie Idiocracy? Well, we're living it right now, but if you don't know, it's a huge parody on just like dumb society. And when they were making the film, Mike Judge was like, "Hey, we need to get these shoes for this scene. Let's find some obscure brand that everybody thinks are stupid, or like, you know, maybe they're not popular, and let's use them for the scene." And these shoes are so dumb, nobody would ever wear them seriously. And now let's, in our scene, you know, in our film, everyone wears them. They turned out to be using the shoes called Crocs. You guys know Crocs. So Idiocracy used Crocs because they thought nobody would wear those. Nobody in their right mind. Crocs. Like these fucking shoes. Like. There's a scene there where people wear Crocs and they're like, yeah, we're gonna use Crocs. Nobody in the right mind will wear them. And and every time I make fun of like, how do I tie my shoes, I spiral into this Crocs spiral. I mean, look, these here, these are barely Crocs, okay, right? I think of like these, they're like garden shoes. They're basically garden shoes, Crocs, you know. Hold on, but I always think of this. I think it's a Vine.
What are those?
Dude. I always think of this meme. If you guys don't know it,
What are those?
They are my Crocs.
It's grandma just wearing Crocs. Okay, don't yell at her. They are my Crocs. My brain just goes there instantly. Grandma, what are those? Oh man, it's that time of day, boys. My brain is just fried. Yeah, I can't remember where it is that Mike Judge talks about it. I think it's one of the behind the scenes, or like it's an after maybe a documentary afterwards. But yeah, rewatching Boondock Saints is on the docket, and so is rewatching Idiocracy. Every time I talk about it, it's just like I should watch that again. It was before. Yeah, sorry, it was before. Wait. So Idiocracy was. Let me clarify. Idiocracy was like 99. No, 2006. So okay, 2006. This is like right on the cusp of them blowing up. So Idiocracy made the decision to use Crocs because nobody thought they would catch on, and these are dumb shoes. And then they got popular. I don't know if it was because of Idiocracy. And then the meme that I showed you. This is like in the same vein. Hold on, where was that clip? I think I closed it. But the meme I showed you was a Vine, and Vine was like, I don't know, 2007 kind of thing. And you know, so Crocs had become very very popular by that point. Extremely comfortable open shoes that are durable enough for outdoors. Who would wear those? Yeah, well, you know, they weren't always like that. I mean, it's like, yeah. I think you would like the world of Idiocracy. Brondo's got everything plants need, but what's in it? It's got Brondo. It's got Brondo's everything plants need. Fine. Would you like to watch a TV show called Ow My Balls? Okay, that's a trick question because I would like to watch it too. But would you sue somebody for interrupting you while watching Ow My Balls? No, I don't think you would. There's a scene in which Luke Wilson gets sued for interrupting a guy for watching a show called Ow My Balls. You guys should watch that movie. If you haven't seen it, you really should watch Idiocracy. It's really funny. The premise of the movie is basically Luke Wilson is like an average IQ, he's just a dude. He's just a dude, right? And he gets like cryo freezed and sent to the future. And because the future is so dumb, an average dude from today is like the smartest dude in the future. Like absolutely the smartest dude. It's so funny. It's good. Terry Crews is the president. It's like Idiocracy is real, man. What's happening, boys? All the plants are dying because all the plants and the crops are dying because they keep feeding. I forgot about this. This is spoilers, but you guys should watch it anyways. All the plants and the crops and the corn and all that stuff is dying because they keep feeding it Brondo, and Brondo's literally it's just Gatorade. So instead of watering plants, they're pouring Gatorade on it, dude. It's so funny, man. That's so funny, dude. Oh, it's good. I have one pot. Lady says, "Are you busy?" Hold on. Hold. It's what plants craves, yeah. Oh, we got the Axe of Lesbos. I found that on my other dude.
Okay, you guys know what? I'm gonna end just a few minutes early so I can call my wife. It's almost 5 o'clock. R.I.P. Juggernaut. Listen, hey, come here, gamers. Come here, gamers. Thank you very much for hanging out. My name's Kerplunk. More Titan Quest tomorrow. I'm gonna log off, talk to my wife, go to work. You guys have a good evening. Thank you again very much for hanging out. Nice to see you guys. I will be here bright and early again tomorrow for some Titan Quest. I will see you then. Bye. See you guys. Bye. 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 Bye.
Bye.
See you guys.